Okay, let's get started. It's noon. Typically, I like to try to start right around as close as I can get to like the start of the hour. But we're in an ad break. Looks like an ad is running currently, so I'm just going to sit here and chat for a minute. Hello. Okay, so after Sunday's stream, I was sick as a dog. I was so sick. I had a really nasty cold. I'm mostly over it now. I'm mostly over the cold. I might sound a little bit husky, a little bit husky, because I'm still getting over it. But it's like I really wanted to do this stream. I put it on my schedule, so I'm going to try and run it. So yeah, I came down with a cold like I started showing symptoms like almost immediately after the Sunday DRG stream. Like, oh, it was bad. I've been sick for days. And yes, I've been self-caring. I have been aggressively self-caring. Yeah. 30 minutes left on the ad, or 30 seconds left on the ad break. Okay. How's everybody doing? Anybody? That's fine. Okay, 7 seconds. And now everybody should be back from the ad break. Okay, cool. So, we're going to try something new today. Big experiment. I'm streaming in the retro category for Wayback Machine, because, Wayback Machine is a series that I've been doing as just old games. However, now we're getting into games that are so old, they don't, show up in the lists. So it's just like, we're just invoking the retro category. The fun thing about games that are old enough is, there was no big, centralized list of video games. It's just some people over here made them, and then some people over there made them, and then some people over there made them. There was no central repository or list of games. So it's like there are many games that they're really old and nobody has any idea about them. So it's just retro as its own category. This one was a more popular game. It was by a bigger studio, or at least a studio that became bigger around the time. 1995 is when this game came out. We're talking about LucasArts games. This is something of an experiment. I've been holding off on this because I wanted to get a layout specifically done by my layout artist so that I could specifically do the particular screen size for retro 90s video games. They had a very specific size, which was a much more square 640 by 480 kind of screen size. It was actually more like half of that, so it's like 320 by 240, because monitors were lower tech back then, and so pixels and everything, there was a lot fewer pixels on screen. And of course, you were dealing with CRT monitors back then because LED screens didn't exist yet. So everything was like electrons being fired at a screen, just like TVs were back in that day. So, there are a couple of classes of games from when I was a wee little kiddo that I'm going to be trying to stream for you here on Wayback Machine. Two classes of games. The first are Scum VM games, which are games that were created by the company LucasArts. Now, the name LucasArts obviously is referring to Mr. George Lucas himself. So part of why this is experimental is because I'm going to be keeping an eye on, hey, YouTube, I see you over there. Hey, YouTube. We're going to be keeping an eye on people attempting to copyright claim music from this era, because again, this is 1995. Now, fortunately, most people don't even remember that this musician existed. So I don't think anybody's going to try and copyright claim this, but I'm going to be keeping an eye on it just in case. I also have the new layout. And we're going to see if, anything else comes up from streaming in the retro category. Sometimes weird shit happens. Now, the game I'm going to start with, The Dig. Almost nobody has heard of this game. Because anytime I try and bring it up to anybody, almost nobody's heard of this. It's very rare that I run into anybody that's heard of this. It was one of the LucasArts Scum engine games. Now, okay, what is Scum? Okay. S-C-U-M-M. Scum engine. This is the game engine that was used for, like, a series that a lot of people have heard of, the Monkey Island series. And it's the same music composer and the same company that made it. LucasArts was the company that started Monkey Island. It was originally like MS-DOS and Mac-OS point-and-click adventure games. Now, this one's really interesting because it has a lot of really big names behind it. Not only is it the George Lucas video game studio, LucasArts, but some of the writers on this game were Orson Scott Card. Who the fuck is that? Orson Scott Card is a Mormon writer from, that tells you a lot right there. He was a Mormon. And that shows up in his writing a lot. So, he's a transphobe. But credit where credit is due. I thought a lot of the ideas that went into this video game were very interesting. And so I will give it the due credit. However, Orson Scott Card is a fucking transphobe. Fuck him. Steven Spielberg. Anybody who knows anything about movies probably knows exactly who Steven Spielberg is. He was one of the writers on this game. A lot of people know Steven Spielberg as a director of movies, but not many people know that he wrote a video game or helped write a video game. That's what we're going to be playing. Now, there's a story behind this game, that this game was originally an idea for a movie. They wanted to make this a movie, but it was apparently too cost prohibitive. Nobody could figure out a way to sell this movie and make it a good, profitable movie because it was just way too fucking out there. Now, one other thing that I'm gonna put in the notes on this one. I'm streaming this one first because I want to stream it for my friend Cattenbows. Because it had a lot of fun ideas in it that I liked, and I actually based a tabletop campaign for Cattenbows, where Cattenbows was playing and I was DMing. That is basically just the plot of this video game. So, fun little side note. And I wanted to stream it so that Cattenbows has some context of where I got this from. Now, credit where credit is due, but also criticism where criticism is due. This is a game made for children. Let's be very clear. This is a game made for kids. However, this is 1995. So this game absolutely deserves some criticism. And particularly the thing that I want you to watch for is its handling of, 1990s era drug policy, particularly war against drugs, the war that America lost. There's definitely a bunch of messaging because, of course, it's the 90s. It's like, oh, drugs bad, drugs bad. Woo. And we're going to be criticizing that more as we go along. So just putting that out there right up front. We will be criticizing that. Now, let's actually get into it. Yay, I'm so excited. New layout. Okay, here we go. New layout. Thank you to my model art, or my layout artist, Silver Catboy, who made this layout. Okay. Now, we're going to have one issue, and that's any time that I tab out to do something with the stream, the game will auto-pause, because that's just the way the Scum VM system works. Now, is audio capturing? I see audio capturing. Somebody in the audience, let me know if you can hear. Borneo Deep Space Observatory.
Of course I miss you, darling. This is the loneliest place on Earth. Most exciting thing ever happens here is the day when it don't rain.
Hey, Buzzbeak! Feel free to lurk. You're always welcome. Welcome in.
Excuse me, darling, I got some work to do. What the heck is that?
You can see the pixels.
Get on in here, Pete. We got us a big old asteroid on a 3-week collision course with Earth.
The asteroid has been named Attila, after the war leader of the Huns, who devastated Europe just before the fall of the Roman Empire. Attila was first spotted in a tracking station in Borneo. According to NASA sources, the probability of impact with Earth is 99%.
5, 4, ignition, 2, 1.
Cape Canaveral, if I'm not mistaken.
The shuttle is up and away. This is not a mission the shuttle was designed for, but as Mission Commander Boston Lowe said in the press
Remember when
conference
space
last
shuttles
night,
were a thing?
If the shuttle is the last hope of the human race, then it'll have to do the job, won't it?
Remember when
Wait a
NASA
minute, folks.
launched space shuttles?
Let me introduce the landing team. Ludger Brink is a noted geologist.
I can see the
Evaluate
pixels.
our data on placement of the nuclear devices.
We have to be accurate. The idea isn't to blow Attila to bits. If we did, some of the pieces would certainly hit Earth with devastating effect.
And now I hardly have to introduce Maggie Robbins to you. She's probably the most well-known journalist in the world.
Maggie, you're famous for having once said that you never put up with censorship in any form. Now you're under NASA command.
Miss Robbins is a reporter by vocation, but on this mission she's...
I think I can answer the question myself, Commander Lowe.
Remember when reporters actually were against censorship?
When I come home, I'll be a reporter and tell you all about it. But during the mission, I'm part of the team, and I will obey Commander Lowe like any good soldier.
That may be the biggest news story of all. Maggie Robbins obeys orders.
You remember when reporters
Professor Brink
We're
is
against
also a noted
censorship
archaeologist.
and
Well,
not
it's well
for
known
it.
that Maggie is a prodigy at learning new languages. Is this just coincidence?
Not at all.
1995,
We wanted the best
everybody.
and the brightest for this mission. Dr. Brink and Ms. Robbins are not narrow specialists. They are resourceful, widely educated, and creative thinkers.
Does that apply to you too, Commander Lowe?
My job is to keep everybody alive. I don't have to be brilliant. I just have to be careful. The other two crew members will remain with the shuttle. Ken Borden is the most experienced shuttle pilot we have. Cora Miles is our payload specialist. As you all know, she's a candidate for Congress, but we figured saving the planet is more important than campaigning.
It's cheaper too.
Any parting message for the people of Earth?
We have exactly one chance. And we've got to do it right. Let all your prayers be with us.
Early 90s CGI. This was really impressive for the time, honestly. Based on a concept by Steven Spielberg.
Low here. Come on out, kids. The water's fine.
Robin's here. Going independent.
Welcome to the wonderful world of space. Don't bump into anything.
I'll be careful, Commander.
Brink here, going independent.
Howdy, Brink. Welcome to the place where geology and astronomy meet.
A professor once told me, astronomers are geologists with clean hands and a squint.
You going to quote him on that in some magazine, Robbins?
I'm just part of the landing team right now, Commander Lowe.
Okay. This is the first point where we actually start playing the game. So, you can see my cursor. It's a point-and-click adventure game. We also have an inventory. Right now we have a magnifying glass, a comm device, an arming key, and a flashlight. And we can talk to people.
Robbins, this is Lowe. Do you read?
This is Robbins.
That's a good question.
Getting anything juicy for your first article?
I'm not writing my article right now, Commander Lowe.
Say something profound. How's it going? Good to see you, Ividron. I'm experimenting with my new layout. This layout's brand new. First time I've used it. It is specifically sized for like 90s era DOS games. And you can see more of my model. I have legs. Most people don't see the full model. Oh, but this layout, you can see more of it. Leg. This will pause the game, I know, but here. Unlock. Unlock. Here. There we go. Whoop, whoop, lag. Lag. Oh, interesting. When I Alt-Tab out, it goes black screen. That's interesting. Okay. Papa, yeah. I'm just searching through my old sketchbooks. Oh, I've got one. My old freak. Anyway. Stop talking. This will exit this menu. We can talk to Brink, or specifically, we're talking to Maggie. So talking to Maggie about Luca Brink.
What do you think of our archaeologist, Brink?
I'm very impressed with his experience. He headed the U.S. Geological Survey team that mapped the surface of Venus.
He'll be taking a close look at the asteroid to make certain the detonation points they've chosen are suitable.
Okay. We just learned something about who Luca Brink is. Mapping the surface of Venus. That's actually very interesting. Again, remember, this is 1995.
See that big tool chest? We call it the pig.
I've logged 100 hours working with every tool in the pig, Commander Lowe.
Yeah? And we can actually do multiple conversations.
Everything okay with the pig?
As far as I can see, Commander.
Now, when there's no more options for conversations, it turns blue.
This is all pretty dull so far, Robbins. I hope you can find something interesting for your lead.
Commander Lowe, am I doing something wrong?
No, I'm just trying to be friendly.
And I'm trying to be a good crew member. Can't you forget for even 1 second that I'm a reporter?
She got a point! So, another point that is very much written into the dialogue here is, like, the sort of subtle hints of misogyny. Like, it's there. And in fact, I wouldn't even call it subtle. It's there. Yeah, God, 1995. Yeah, it's just... The misogyny is just like... Bleh, it's right there. It's on screen for everybody to see. It's so 1995. It's so normalized. Treating someone like this is in a professional environment is just... Well, that's just the way people act. 1995, everybody. And I say this... There's two. That's kind of why I'm playing these on stream, is because I don't want these to get lost. I want people to remember that these games existed, but also it's okay to criticize things. It's okay to criticize when things are good or bad.
Have you looked up at the Earth yet, Robbins?
Oh, is that big blue thing the Earth?
Ah! Oh god, the sarcasm. Oh my god. I love the sarcasm.
Low out.
Let's talk to Luker.
Low to Brink. Come in, Brink. Brink here. I read you. Are you getting a good look at the asteroid, Brink?
I have hardly looked at anything else, Commander.
Have you noticed anything unusual?
No one has ever been this close to an asteroid before, Commander. I cannot possibly know what is usual or unusual.
That's actually very interesting, because, like, we recently have been starting, like, in 2025, have been sending probes just to, like, look at nearby asteroids and comets that have just been flying by, and we've been finding out a lot of very interesting things, like the presence of amino acid molecules, which tells us, oh, these things may have been bits of Earth that were ejected. Like, amino acids from Earth got onto them. I know nothing about space stuff. I do. Astronomy is one of my autistic hyperfixations. And so this is one of those games that's, it's keenly aligned with one of my autistic hyperfixations. Astronomy. But it's like, that's an actually not a bad observation for 1995. Yes. Very, like, thousands, millions of years ago, maybe even billions of years ago. But, you know, essentially what NASA did is they slammed a probe into an asteroid at very high speed and looked at the ejecta that came from it to try and figure out, like, what was some of the molecular composition of what came off. Studied the composition of what was in the asteroid, and they found, oh, hey, there's like amino acid molecules in here. And it's like, how could this be on an asteroid? Well, their best theory is, because remember, at one point, Earth got hit by a very, very large planetoid thing, and a whole bunch of mass was ejected from the Earth. Today, we call it the Moon. And it's very interesting to find out that it's like, hey, there may have been some amino acid molecules and some other ejecta that flew off of the Earth in the formation of the Moon that didn't get caught into the formation of the Moon. Some of it just went out into space and have still been wandering around the solar system millions of years later. Hey, KazVT! Welcome in! Thank you for picking up your daily pedal. How you doing, cutie? We are playing a very old video game from 1995 and criticizing it, you know, where duly appropriate.
Is there anything that should make us reconsider the placement of the charges?
The original choice of quadrant seems adequate, Commander.
Adequate. Okay.
Happy to set foot on a new world, Frank?
Attila is a very old world, Commander. It is merely new to us.
Let me know if you see anything unusual with the asteroid.
No problems yet, Commander.
Also, chat, let me know if there's any issues with the audio. Can you hear the game okay? Science is absolutely fascinating. Science is literally just, we're trying to find out more of the universe and our place in it, where we come from, and how we got here. And that is fucking fascinating to my autistic hyperfixations. And we are out of profound things we can say. Let's see if we can ask any more questions.
Do you see any problems, Frank?
As you Americans might say, Commander.
You Americans.
Attila's butt.
And there's nothing else that we can ask.
What do you think of our star reporter?
Very unorthodox, bringing a reporter on a space mission. But she is very capable, and she writes interesting stories.
And she's a prodigy at languages, which is a huge, like, Chekhov's gun. Oceanography and marine biology, also very fascinating. Not my particular forte, but fascinating sciences nonetheless.
Everything okay with the pig?
Everything's fine as far as I can see, Commander. Miles can tell you more than I can.
Apparently we know more about space than the sea. We can see. The thing about the sea is literally constantly evolving and changing, especially considering we are changing the composition of it daily. However, space is out of our reach. We can't change its composition, and we can't reach it or touch it. So we use a lot of math and a lot of inference to try and figure out things about it. And we're constantly figuring out new things about it. Like, look up LIGO, Gravitational Wave Observatory. We didn't even learn that gravitational waves were actually a thing until the last 5 to 10 years, and when LIGO was actually completed and we actually went, oh hey, yeah, gravitational waves are a thing that exists. We can measure the vibrations of space. LIGO, L-I-G-O. The Laser Interferometer Gravitational Wave Observatory. LIGO. Basically, imagine 2 giant laser tunnels set at 90 degrees of each other with mirrors. And they use this to look for very, very minuscule changes in the laser beam. Normally, when you fire a laser beam, it should be exactly there. It is a tiny dot that is exactly there. But every once in a while, it vibrates ever so slightly. And they measure that, and they go, aha! The fabric of space-time itself vibrated. And they have all of these different stuff that they do to try and, like, reduce other factors, like vibrations in the Earth, or, like, the movement of air molecules by having it be a completely air-evacuated chamber, stuff like that. To try and eliminate as much noise as possible. And they were able to determine, yes, in fact, the fabric of space-time vibrates. Essentially, the sort of things that can cause vibrations in space-time, I've drawn, are things like black holes colliding with each other. When 2 black holes are spinning into each other, sucking into each other, they send out huge gravitational waves that are felt across all of space-time. And we can measure that. Barely. Very, very barely. Using the Laser Interferometer Gravitational Wave Observatory. And they're so careful about the measurements that they had to build 2 observatories in completely different physical places on Earth, just to try and corroborate their data and say, hey, did you see this? Or did you see this? Because we saw this. And it's only when both facilities see the same, like, slight vibration that they go, ah, that was a gravitational wave. Sorry, I'm autistic hyperfixating about astronomy. I should go back to the video game.
Low out.
Okay. We can move around.
It's the pig. Payload specialist Miles needs to use the remote arm to release it.
Okay. So let's go to our comms unit. Penultimate. It's basically a tiny little, like, iPad thing. Asteroid Lander. It's a tiny phone game. Before phone games were even a fucking thing. Remember, this is 1995. We're talking like Apple Newton era mobile devices. Cell phones were not even a thing that existed. Well, they existed enough that this icon exists. I mean, this was 95. That's sort of what mobile phones look like back then. Alright. It's pixelized. You can barely see what's going on here, but Ludger Brink, Maggie Robbins, the reporter, Ken Borden, he's your shuttle pilot, Cora Miles, she's the payload specialist, who happens to be running for Congress.
Miles, this is Low. Do you read?
This is our comm system.
Yeah, Boston, I'm on you.
You wish.
In your dreams.
I can't tell if they're flirting or not.
How's the congressional campaign going without you?
Well, my opponent is demanding equal time in space.
With or without a suit?
Just don't screw up the mission, Boston, and I'll be in Congress next January.
I just want you to know you've got my vote, Cora.
Till my opponent offers you more money.
We joke about it so casually in 1995.
I just want you to know you've got my vote, Cora.
Okay, we're just doing the same.
Mississippi, Boston.
Oh, different response that time. Okay, oh, if you moved to Mississippi. Okay, so that's her district. It's somewhere in Mississippi. Gotcha. So probably state senate for Mississippi, I'm guessing. Just based on that response.
We're ready when you are, Cora.
Just give the word, Boston, and you got yourself a pig.
And now we have, there's no other dialogue options there. That one grays out.
Ready for the deployment of the free fall tool chest.
Is the crew clear of the area?
Yeah, I've been watching way too much American news lately. It's not fun. Yeah, be careful about the doom scrolling. This is an era when we actually had a fucking space program and we weren't a nation of a fascist nation. Yeah.
Everything fine with the pig, Cora?
Looking sweet, Boston. You just be good to my baby.
All right. What other conversations do we have here?
Load aboard and do you copy? Like carbon paper, boss. Are we in position, Ken? Attila's given us less gravity than I expected, but the attitude jets are compensating.
That's actually incredibly interesting. Like, for a kid in 1995 hearing that, that's like, oh, that doesn't mean anything. Good morning / afternoon / evening, Queen. Well, good local time zone to you too, Kaz. You the Queen, though. Welcome in. It's good to hear from you. It sucks because I'm in Canada and we get U.S. news regardless. Yes, and Canada seems to have a very bad habit lately of following America's example. Like, you know, don't do it because we're doing it. Try to become less fascist, please, Canada. You both queens. Hell yeah, John. Hell yeah. And, you know, while we're talking about it, I'm gonna have to. Can I do this without clicking out of the game? Because that will make the screen go away. 1 second. I may sound a little bit like my husky voice, because of course I'm still getting over a cold. Because like right after the stream on Sunday, I started coming down with a bad cold. And it's been taking me days to get over it. Everybody follow CasVT. I was watching her streams last night. We were talking about the Dragon Age games last night for a bit. Anyway. So yeah, Attila is giving us less gravity than we expected. That's interesting.
You're saying Attila is less massive than we expected. Hey, maybe Attila's nothing but a big old bubble. How do we know what's inside an asteroid?
So generally we expect an asteroid to just be a solid rock. And we based all our numbers about how massive and how much gravitational influence Attila is going to have based on its general size, and assume, well, you know, it's probably got this composition, so it's probably going to give us about this much gravitational force. Well, that's not what's happening. It's got a certain size, but it's giving us less gravitational pull. There can only be one, no you. Uno reverse, right back at you. Yeah, okay, no more politics. Yes, Mark Carney, our liberal leader, is way less fascist than Trump, so we've all voted well this time. Good. The less allies for Trump, the better. But yeah, you said no more politics. One of the things about my channel is I very specifically allow political discussions But, like, I also do not hide my political leanings. I am a trans woman living in the United States. I am leftist because everyone else has made my position leftist. It's one of those things where it's like, I would like to be treated not badly, please. Okay, thanks. And everyone else has made that position of, you're an extreme leftist. I am very leftist, then you will fit right in here, Ivytron. And it's just like, my politics are very, very dirt simple. I am a trans woman living in the United States. I would like to not be mistreated. Okay, thanks. Very simple position. Trans rights are my position. Period. Anything that extends from trans rights and helps trans people, I'm in favor of. Anything that hurts trans people, I'm against it. It's a very, very simple equation. But the thing is, anything that extends from that, healthcare, yeah, fuck billionaires, exactly, Ivytron. Once you start from that position of trans rights and start extenuating it out to everything that logically makes sense to either support or deny that position, makes it like, you start to understand, it's like, that's where my positions come from. It all starts from that core central idea. Billionaires hurt trans people. Hi, I'm looking at you, J.K. Rowling, Elon Musk. So therefore, fuck billionaires. Very logical. I'm very autistic about this. This is an autistic hyperfixation thing. Healthcare is another good example. Right now, there is a huge thing of trying to take healthcare away from trans people, but that's gonna hurt cis people. And it's already been starting to. Because there's health things that apply to trans people that also apply to cis people. So it's like, you take healthcare away from trans people, you're also going to be hurting cis people. Yeah, they're hurting themselves to hurt others. Exactly, Ivytron. Exactly. And that's the danger of hate. You pick target du jour of the week, and you hate on it. Because that's how fascism works. That's how fascists gain power. Now, my general policy on this channel is allow a political discussion. But if somebody says something that's shitty, I'm going to call them the fuck out, because I don't stray away or hide from these discussions. It's not very advertiser-friendly. I'm very aware of that. But I feel on a moral and ethical level that I need to be able to have these discussions. But I will also criticize some other VTubers who is very much like, no political discussions, but the streamer can sit there and talk about it, but if you engage in those discussions, you get banned. It's like, I get that it's an advertiser-friendly kind of thing, but it's like, the whole idea of advertiser-friendly content is against who I am and what I stand for. If you're familiar with TransXP TTRPG, our TTRPG group, we're very much like, we are uncensorable. And I sort of feel that way about this channel. I am uncensorable. It's like, okay, sure, you're gonna like demonetize or whatever, but I'm not making any money doing this anyway. I do this for the fun of it.
Let me know if you notice something that would change our mission parameters.
Sure thing, boss. Right now, Attila's sleeping like a baby.
Except for the fact that it's hurtling towards Earth at a fixed speed. Or accelerating. We're not actually sure.
You ready for us to part company, Ken?
Everything's in position, boss.
Okay, we've exhausted those options.
Give us the go-ahead on the explosives, Ken.
Plant Alpha charge in Quadrant 2. Make sure you get it on a level surface so Attila blows in the right direction.
How's our little piggy?
Ugly as ever, but Cora might have a different opinion.
Low out. Low to payload, over.
Miles here.
I just want you to know you've got my vote, Cora.
We've already had this
Maybe if
conversation.
somebody helps you figure out the levers in the voting booth.
Okay, this is one of the things I like about this game. The dialogue is just, ooh, it's sharp. It's sharp. It's bristling. So, I give a lot of credit to, like, the writers for having just, ooh, it's snappy. It's sharp, snappy dialogue. I love it. Oh, it's sharp. And from a perspective of someone who does writing, I like this. This very, like, ooh, this dialogue's bristling.
Everything okay with the explosives, Cora?
They're ready to pin the tail on Attila. Just make sure you tie them down right, Boston.
No more conversation there.
Everything fine with the pig, Cora?
Looking sweet, Boston. You just be good to my baby.
I'll miss you when I can't take you with me on missions like this.
Don't get sentimental on me, Boston. Besides, there won't be any more missions like this.
Boy, are you optimistic, but okay.
Low out.
Alright. I think we've done enough conversations.
Low to landing, team. I'm taking the pig down to the surface. Follow me.
Time for a change of scenery.
We'll be back soon, Cora. Try not to miss me too much. Low out.
The, like, casual misogyny. Okay. We have a new setting. We're on the surface of a giant fucking asteroid that is supposedly hurtling towards Earth. Okay. We have the archaeologist, Luca Brink. We have Cora, or not Cora Miles, Maggie Robbins, the reporter. And we have the freefall tool chest. Point and click adventure games from the 90s. So what do we got? Explosive unit Alpha? Beta? Yay! I have nuclear weapons in my hands. Oh, goody. A tool that is called the Zero-G Digger. And a shuttle. And those are now in our inventory. Okay. We can now move around and explore the area. Quadrant 1, Quadrant 2, Quadrant 3, Quadrant 4. Now, something that Ken Borden said a little bit ago is we need to put Alpha in Quadrant 2. That was something he said. And I wrote it down on my notes. It's like Alpha Quadrant 2. So, this is what Quadrant 2 looks like. We can wander out into space. Oh, we are now looking at the map of the asteroid again. Let's look and see what it looks like in Quadrant 4. Look at them pixels. Remember, in the 90s, they said that this would be too prohibitive and expensive to make into a movie. Just sort of put a pin in that in your brain while you're watching this. This is Quadrant 3. Boring. Go back to Quadrant 2. Because Ken Borden said Alpha in Quadrant 2. Well, here's Quadrant 2. We interact with, target surface. We have a little thing we can interact with. All right.
It's where explosive Alpha should be placed.
Okay. So we have Alpha and Beta. Click, and boom.
The ground's too rough to attach the charge.
Okay. Zero-G Digger. A tool for digging without gravity.
Let's see if we can clear up old Attila's complexion. Nice and smooth now.
Alpha.
Shuttle, this is low. We're placing the explosive in Quadrant 2.
Acknowledged.
Could you give me a hand with this, Brink?
I'll be right there, Commander Lowe.
Full disclosure, I played this game a lot when I was a kid. But it's like, this is a 30-year-old game?
Excellent work, Brink.
Checks my notes.
Ken, the charge is set.
Instruments confirmed. Hey, I'm just so proud of you
Yeah,
boys.
30 years. 30-year-old game. So now, Explosive Unit Alpha. And we have a tool called an arming key.
Look at the pretty red light, boys and girls. I'd say this charge is armed.
As Brink explained right at the beginning, the idea is not to blow the asteroid to bits because this whole thing is hurtling towards Earth. And if you blow it into pieces, then you'll just have lots of pieces hurtling at Earth at very high speed. That would be devastating. That would be catastrophic. So the idea here is instead to slow it down. I'm not sure nukes are the way to do this, but they've done the math. They're pretty sure they can use 2 nukes to slow it down and get it into orbit, if they are placed in very precise places. Not sure the math on that works out, but let's just assume somebody's done the math.
Borden? Come in, Borden.
I'm here, boss.
Hey, Ken. How come nobody noticed there was a boulder right on the target site?
So, pick it up and move it. Boulders are lighter in low G.
It's still attached to the surface, Ken.
That's why you get the big bucks, boss.
This boulder really is a problem, Ken. The Zero-G digger can't handle something this big.
I'm the pilot, remember? Cora's the one who knows what to do with the tools.
Okay.
How's our little piggy?
Ugly as ever, but Cora might have a different opinion.
Reading a good book while we're working hard?
We're going to nuke space. Yep. We're gonna nuke space.
Yeah, but you'd miss me, Ken. Let me know if you notice something that would change our mission parameters.
Sure thing, boss. Right now, Attila's sleeping like a baby.
Well, except for the fact that it's hurtling towards Earth.
Load a payload, over.
I read you, Lo. What is it?
Looks like we got us a big old boulder right on the target site.
Too big for the Zero-G digger?
Oh, the digger could do it. In maybe a week.
Let me think what else in the pig might be helpful. What about the spade? Any place where you can get leverage to use it like a pry bar?
No matter what they all say, Cora, you're a genius. I just want you to know you've got my vote, Cora.
Oh, you finally learned how to make an X.
I'm sorry, but the dialogue. I'm always going to enjoy these little quips.
I'll miss you when I can't take you with me on missions like this.
Don't get sentimental on me, Boston. Besides, there won't be any more missions like this.
And that was the same dialogue as before. Okay. So they gave us an instruction of what to do with this big old fuck-off rock. Fun fact, this is a tutorial.
Cora, Ken, I'm jamming the shovel in under the boulder, then using maximum down thrust to pry it up. Does that sound workable?
Well, I'm a little short on data about the tensile strength of shovel handles in 0G under maximum thrust conditions. In other words, who knows? It might work.
Boss, be careful. If the handle breaks, maximum down thrust will smash you right into Attila. You know the saying, whether the stone hits the glass or the glass hits the stone, it ain't gonna hurt the stone.
Thanks for the encouragement, Ken. Frank, if this actually works, the boulder's going to come flying straight at you. Better fly clear.
Thanks for the warning.
Looks like it worked.
Now, aren't you glad I made sure the tool chest had a shovel in it? My rule is, if you can pick it up, take it with you, because you never know when you might need it.
I have the same rule, Cora, but I thought it only applied to women in bars. If you can pick her up...
Careful, Ken.
Casual misogyny!
Sexist pig in Maggie's article. I'm not here to spy on you.
Lighten up, Robbins. They're just teasing you. If they thought you were really a spy, they'd never talk freely on the open frequency.
We're just casual with the misogyny. It's just like, boom, right there in your face. Also, what console is this? Good question. This game originally came out for DOS, which, is essentially the thing on Windows PCs that preceded Windows. It stands for Disk Operating System. So, you can actually find it on Steam right now. It's using a virtual machine to make it run under Windows called Scum VM. Scum being the game engine, VM virtual machine, which basically acts as an interface layer between the DOS game and Windows. And a lot of the games that I'm going to be doing in this series for the next little while are going to be Scum VM games. So I'm going to try and go through some of the LucasArts library games from the 1990s. And hi, Rika. I love Scum. Welcome in, Rika. We got a little shout out, Rika. Rika, how you doing, cutie? Everybody should give Rika a follow. Rika streams horror games? Question mark? I don't know. You stream fighting games and Dark Souls. I'm Gouda on my last workday before vacation. Hell yeah! Horror, visual novels, and a little fighting games. And Dark Souls. I've been watching you do some Dark Souls. Welcome, Enrica. Nice to have you. We're playing an old LucasArts Scum VM game from 1995 called The Dig. Dark Souls is so fun. I love the series. Hell yeah! Might be my favorite genre now. Does it mean you get to add it to your list of like things that you stream? Dark Souls games? Or like roguelikes? Stream horror, visual novels, fighting games, and Dark Souls. Apparently. Just followed. Hell yeah. My whole thing is like I like watching other trans VTubers and like I am a fan of other trans YouTubers, and so it's like I watch them. And so the community sort of like intermingle, you know. Anyway. I think we talked to Ken. Let's talk to Cora.
I'm here, Boston. Yak away.
Transtubers. That's actually new word achieved. Transtuber. I like that.
Job done.
Thank you. New word.
Site cleared. Give us a round of applause, Cora.
Sorry, both hands are full. Just set the charge in place and take your bows later.
Kind of hate to leave your baby here on the surface, Cora.
I'm not sentimental, Boston. My little piggy's got a job to do.
What if it fries when the nukes go off?
I can already smell the bacon.
So the job of the freefall tool chest, it contains a bunch of sensors that are going to be there on the surface of the asteroid when the nukes go off. It's going to relay information like speed, attitude, basically anything that NASA needs to know when they set off the explosives. It's like, does it actually go where they expect it to? Did they do their math right? Or did some motherfucker once again mix up metric and English numbers? I'm looking at you, NASA. I'm looking at you, NASA. Lost a probe because somebody's mixed up their units. I'm being critical, but it's like, I've made that mistake too.
I'll miss you when I can't take you with me on missions like this.
Don't get sentimental on me, Boston. Besides, there won't be any more missions like this.
Boy, are you optimistic.
Look,
all right.
Over and out.
And Brink just sort of wanders back to the default
Shuttle
spot.
bay is low. Now placing the explosive on the face of the asteroid in quadrant 3.
Acknowledged.
I need another hand here, Brink.
Of course, Commander.
Okay. Job done. Only one thing left to do.
This asteroid has a pair of landing lights now, kids. Stick a fork in us, we're done.
Who writes your material, Commander?
I get it all out of the newspapers, Robbins.
By the way, chat, let me know how the audio is, if I need to adjust anything. This is my first time doing these like Scum VM games, and it's like I want to know how my audio mixing is. All right.
Load a payload, over.
This is Miles.
All this way just to lay down 2 little nukes on a big rock.
Another example of big government wasting vast sums of money on silly projects like saving the world. Come on back.
I can't tell, was that intended? I'm pretty sure that was intended to be sarcasm. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's sarcasm.
How's the pig doing?
I'm
Squealing its
autistic.
little heart out. You can tell Borden my baby's ready to monitor the explosions whenever you give him the order.
Okay, so this is telling me we probably need to talk to Ken Borden.
Low, over and out.
I'm pretty sure your dialogues are exactly the same as before.
You copy.
I read you low. What is it?
Both nukes are in place and armed. We made pretty good time, I think.
Come on back home and we'll celebrate with a banquet of food in the tube.
Food in the tube. Nobody calls it that anymore. I mean, God, that is so 1990s. The tube, as in watching television. Remember when that was a thing? Yeah.
Do you think the pig will really survive?
I may be a goober because I thought the blue tips of the gloves were frostbitten fingers. Sort of rubber pads on the end of the spacesuit fingers.
You know what's pathetic about you, Ken? All this mission means to you is that you'll have a new line you can use to pick up women. Hey, babe, want a drink with a guy who saved the world?
This mission means a lot more than that.
Really?
Yeah, this mission means there'll still be women to pick up.
The misogyny! It's there on screen for all to see. Oh, 1995.
Low out.
The joke is misogyny. That should just be what I call this stream. It's just the joke is misogyny. Come on. Okay. All right. Ken said we can come back. I want to see if there's any dialogue here. Nope, you just check the inventory. Okay. Well, at least he cares more about women being alive than just picking up women because he saved the world. That's true. There is that. Ah, shuttle. Click over here. Okay.
Let's head back to the shuttle and watch Attila do the old fire dance.
Interesting perspective shift. Okay.
Miles, this is Lowe. Do you read?
This is Miles.
How can they be so sure the surface won't be radioactive after the explosions?
Well, the theory is that without an atmosphere and with so little gravity, most of the radioactive material will be blasted off into space and almost none of it will settle in the safe quadrants.
But is the theory right?
Hey, you're the guy in the cute suit. You tell me when it's all over.
You'll know they were wrong if my coffin glows.
Don't worry, Boston. My baby's down there monitoring the surface. We'll know if it's safe before you go back.
You're the guy in the cute suit, Chad. Is this Riz? That's a good question. It's like, is this charisma? Is it? I don't know. Because it's like, it's very obvious that it was written by, like, 3 dudes. And it's like, misogyny is like this huge part of the writing. Like, 3 very specific dudes. It's like Orson Scott Card, who is Mr. Famous Writer and Mr. Mormon and transphobe and just, yeah. Brian Moriarty was the second writer. And the third was Steven Spielberg, was the third writer on this project. And it's like, the joke that they all seem to share in common is the joke is misogyny. Okay, but imagine being named Moriarty. Okay, you know what? That's valid. You know what? That is actually kind of cool. That is so hype. You know what? Absolutely, Rika. Absolutely. Having the name Moriarty. Brian Moriarty. Yep. That is pretty dope.
How's the pig doing?
Squealing its little heart out. You can tell Borden my baby's ready to monitor the explosions whenever you give him the order.
I'll forgive him having a white bread first name. Brian. For having a last name like Moriarty, which is dope as fuck. Hell yeah. Alright.
Low to Borden, do you copy?
How do you think I passed my NASA exams?
Okay, the joke is not misogyny. The joke is self-deprecation.
Both nukes are in place and armed. We made pretty good time, I think.
Looks good, boss. Come on back inside for the fireworks.
Confirm everybody inside.
All in, Cora.
All clear payload.
That's one of those things I've drawn where it's like, I'm not sure which it is. It's just like, believing misogyny is just how people talk back then, or the writers being misogynist themselves. ¿Por qué no los dos? Why not both? This was really cool animation for 1995. Remember when NASA made space shuttles?
The explosives armed. Houston gives us the go-ahead. Say when, boss.
Do it.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Is it the big green triangle or the little red circle?
Shut up and push, Ken. My baby's getting impatient.
We go. We have detonation, Alpha and Beta.
What are the instruments showing?
Nothing big coming our way.
What's the pig telling us, Cora?
Attila's still in one piece. There's a lot of seismic bounce, some fracturing. We're stable again. Radioactivity in Quadrant 1 is well within the safe range.
What does Houston say, Ken?
Everything's go for a surface walk at your option.
Then let's go, landing team. Let's see what Attila looks like after plastic surgery.
Okay, so we set off the two nukes,
Careful, kids.
and
It's more dangerous now than before we tamed him.
the general idea is
First words to speak on Earth's new moon.
I'm not making speeches, Robbins. I'm concerned about keeping everybody alive.
Commander, I can collect rock samples later. Right now, I would like to get below the surface down into that tunnel.
We're gonna do it eventually. We might as well do it now. You agree, Robbins?
I'm game for it.
I've called the pig. We'll send it on ahead to light the way.
Remember, any rock may be loose, and any wall may collapse at any time.
Please be careful, everyone. Cora, send down the pig, please. We'll need the light.
so we have turned. We basically massively decelerated it using the two nukes, so that it is no longer flying at Earth at dangerous speed. It's now settled into orbit. So, as Maggie Robbins points out, Earth now has a new moon. Planet now has two moons. Luna and Attila.
It's hard to determine how this tunnel was formed.
It wasn't created by the explosion.
No, it's very ancient. The explosions opened the door, but this tunnel... Old, but not as old as the asteroid.
What does that mean?
I don't know yet. It just feels unnatural. There are some odd projections near the bottom of this tunnel that don't seem to belong here.
What the fuck does that mean? I love how astronauts move in space. Well, it's like you're in a chair that is flying in zero gravity and has thrusters on it. And it's like all you can do is like move around with a joystick. It's like up, down, left, and right.
Rank, this is low. Do you read?
Rank here.
You see anything unusual?
It's hard to determine how this tunnel was formed.
It wasn't created by the explosions.
No, it's very ancient. The explosions opened the door, but this tunnel, old, but not as old as the asteroid.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Let me think a minute.
I'll check back with you.
That's just weird. Okay. What?
Be careful maneuvering around these rock walls.
These walls are more stable than I expected, Commander. But of course I'll be careful.
Okay.
Blow out.
I don't want to listen to the misogyny program again.
Robbins, this is low. Do you read?
Robin's here. I read you.
See anything interesting?
Everything here is interesting. But it's Brink who actually understands what he's saying.
Huh. Okay, I guess that's valid.
Blow out.
What can we click on? Odd projection. Odd projection. Odd projection.
I think you're right.
is it doing here?
Ooh! Hello, Nexu! Thank you for picking up your daily pedal.
Look at this, Brink. This can't be natural.
Definitely not. A metal plate. Definitely an artifact.
An artifact? But who could have put something like this in a tunnel?
Yes, I think it's clear. Wherever Attila came from...
Thank you for
Gay
picking
is
up your
in,
daily pedal,
gay
Rika.
is hot. I want some gay. Gay it's gonna
Like the
be.
one NASA put in Voyager.
If it's a message, I don't understand it.
Whatever it is, we've got to tell Houston immediately.
Negative, Robbins. I'm clamping down total security as of this moment.
You've got to be kidding.
You've been telling me all along you just want to be an ordinary member of the mission. I've had secret orders all along to look for any sign of alien presence on this rock. And now that we've found it, my instructions are clear. What I want to hear from both of you right now is, I understand, Commander Lowe.
I understand and agree, Commander Lowe. There is nothing to be gained from a premature announcement.
Robbins.
I understand, Commander Lowe.
Ken, Lowe here.
I read you, boss.
Tell Houston that I said Attila's a real Hun.
What? Is that some kind of joke?
Just tell them, Gordon. You'll receive new communication protocols immediately afterward.
Oh, cool. This is like a secret code.
Just think, Cora. You're the only one in Congress who knows anything about this.
Houston says the message is received and they're transmitting new codes.
We're getting back to work down here, Ken. Low out. I'm giving this baby a little push.
If that doesn't work, Commander, give it a big push.
What just happened there?
The plate just dropped down, inside something.
The plate is gone?
Okay, a lot happened when I clicked on that. Thank you, Rika, for picking up your daily pedal, and yes, gay is very much in. When I clicked on this little flat surface here, all of that conversation happened. It said, it's a metal plate. What is it doing on an asteroid? And it's like, aha. Wherever Attila came from, there was someone there. Metal plates don't just appear randomly on asteroids. So, someone, TM, was there. This gets communicated to NASA, and they're like new communication protocols. Okay. And Mr. Brink is like, let's not make any announcements. We don't know. We don't have enough information yet. And Maggie Robbins, the reporter, is like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Why are we not screaming about this from every rooftop in the world? But is a good little reporter following orders. See, here's the thing. It's weird coming from the perspective of 30 years later. A reporter that actually cares about censorship? Really? That was a novel concept in 1995. And he pushes on the plate, and it just sinks down, and it's gone.
Brink, I wish I knew what these odd projections are.
I've taken pictures of them for analysis.
Brink, I wish I knew what these odd projections are.
I've taken pictures of them for analysis.
Okay, we have tools.
I can't use these two things together.
It's a flashlight, you silly goober.
Brink, I wish I knew what these odd projections are.
I've taken pictures of them for analysis.
So the magnifying glass is sort of like just our examine item. We have a shovel. What if we try and use the shovel?
It won't accomplish anything.
Okay. We have the zero-G digger.
I may be criticized for it later, but I'm gonna dig out one of these odd projections.
It's your decision, Commander.
Says an archaeologist. What? Alright, move away. metallic plate. Just like the one over there on the far right-hand side.
I'm going to push another one.
I wish we could be sure we weren't destroying whatever message they meant us to receive.
It seems to me that if they didn't mean us to push these metal plates, we wouldn't be able to push them.
Smart. Makes sense. That's logical.
It's another metal plate.
I wish there was some sort of inscription.
It's just a blank plate.
Here's number 3.
It disappeared too.
We already know what to do.
We're 3 for 3 here, folks.
I've heard of putting a message in a bottle, but never in a big rock.
If you're going to send a message across millions of light years, how would you do it?
Here's the last one.
Well, we've done it. Whatever it is we did.
Dark tunnel.
Well, here goes nothing.
We're with you, Commander. So, the asteroid is hollow.
Time to update Houston. Low to shuttle.
Geometric shapes.
Static. Must be all this rock.
We're cut off. Should we go back outside and call them?
Nah, they can sit tight for a few more minutes while we poke around.
Famous last words. The music changes. Can we look around? NPC Lee! Hey there, cutie! How you doing there, cutie? What was the word that Rika used earlier? Let's see, can I find it again? Transtubers. Yeah, more transtubers. Hey! Hiya, how are you? I came down with a nasty cold Sunday after the DRG stream, and so I've been recovering from a cold for days. So if I sound a little husky, it's just my husky voice. God. Just using the husky voice gives me dysphoria. Trans VTuber Sever? What? Oh yeah, I stole the word from a trans VTuber server I'm in. Oh, now I understand now that I've read it in context. Which server? Is there a server for trans VTubers? If so, why have I never been told? And how do I join it? I think there's a good few. Ooh. Give me information. I want to know about this server where trans VTubers hang out. Give it to me. Gimme. Yeah, NPC is also like, gimme. Is that a graphics glitch right there? Did the pixels break there? Yeah, pixels broke there for a second. Ooh. Okay, hang on a second. One second. There we go. Allowed that through AutoMod. I think they're mostly word of mouth. I'll hit you up later on. I gotta ask the admins if I can send out an invite or two. Thank you, Rika. I appreciate you. That would be lovely. I wasn't even aware this was a thing that existed, but I'm glad to find out it is a thing that exists. I'm well, though. I just wrapped up a collab and I'm chilling. Oh, who were you collabing with? What were you playing? I'm still hyperfixating on DRG, by the way, NPC. Like, I really want to play some more DRG, but you know, we're streaming a very retro game right now. A DOS game from 1995, written by Steven Spielberg and a transphobe. My friend Foz Got Games and I were playing Pokemon Black and White together. Oh, hell yeah. I hope you had a good time. So this seems to be the only thing I can click on inside the asteroid. More of these geometric shapes. Square indentations. It was fun. I got to play Pokemon. Oh, we get a zoom in. Top, left, right, bottom. So this is very much like a point-and-click adventure game thing.
Shallow indentation set into the raised platform.
Ah, interesting.
Hello, Gordon. Set into the raised platform.
Hi, Cat and Bows. One of the things that you missed early at the top was I said I was streaming this game for you, Miss Cat and Bows, because I wanted you to have context for this game, because you had never heard of this game. So I said I was going to stream it. Stream is for you, Cat and Buzz.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
Exactly, Cat and Buzz. Speaking of trans tubers, space! Exactly, Rika. So this is LucasArts' The Dig, a 30-year-old video point-and-click adventure game created by LucasArts, the video game studio started by George Lucas, and written by Steven Spielberg, a guy with the most fucking metal name, Brian Moriarty, and Orson Scott Card, a Mormon transphobe writer and novelist. I wanted you to experience this game, Cat and Bugs. God, Card, yeah, Orson Scott Card. Which I think is part of the reason why you could subtitle this game, The Joke is Misogyny. It's like, the joke is misogyny seems to just summarize the whole game so far. It's just, the dialogue is all, the joke is misogyny. Let's see what our team has to say here, because this is getting very interesting.
Load a shuttle. Come in, Ken. Static.
Love his books, hate the man.
With our radios.
That's actually a really good observation, NPC Link. He did write some good books, but the guy himself is trash. I mean, we're talking like J.K. Rowling level of trash. The man is trash. He's a transphobe, he's a religious nutcase. But he wrote some decent books. And I figure, you know, NPC League, you really do enjoy reading. And I think to a certain degree also Rika Reedman. He's worse than Rowling. Yeah, but he has less reach. He definitely has less reach than Rowling.
Load a shuttle.
Thank goodness for that.
Static. All this rock must be interfering with our radios.
I may be a Reedman, but I'm actually illiterate. Hate reading. Ah. I don't believe you about the illiterate part, but if you hate reading, I believe you on that. Rowling at least accepts K's. Card hates anything that isn't hetero. Yep. No, I love reading law. Okay. I'm a little autistic, so I'm never sure, so it's good to clarify.
Robbins, this is Lowe. Do you read?
Robbins here. What is it?
Half the time when I cancel my streams is because I got caught up reading something. Now that's a mood. That is a mood, Rika. Absolutely. Okay.
What do you think this place is for, Robbins? Some kind of temple?
That's the first assumption of most amateur anthropologists.
So do you have a better idea?
Have you noticed how the metal plates might be arranged to exactly fit that square indentation?
Game's trying to poke you in the right direction.
So what happens if I arrange the plates to fill the square indentation?
There's only one way to find out.
And that's it for that dialogue.
Who would have guessed Attila had a place like this inside?
Somebody guessed something, Commander. Or you wouldn't have been given your secret mission.
That's actually a really interesting observation. Let's talk astronomy for just a hot second. Okay, you have a rock that is flying through space at very high speeds. And it exactly lines up perfectly to run into an inhabited planet. Dead on, perfectly. Now, that's actually really interesting because here's the thing. Actually, there's several things. Space is big. Really, really fucking mind-bogglingly big. As in, beyond human comprehension, big. We're still trying to figure out how big it is big. So the ability to hit a planet dead on with a moving object is insanely insane. It has never happened. Period. And there's the fact that they got it dead on. It was perfect. It was dead on, targeted to hit Earth. And there's the fact that Earth is literally a moving target. It's literally moving at hundreds of thousands of kilometers a minute, hurtling through space, and they managed to hit it dead on. That takes an incredible amount of math. So whoever it was at NASA going and looking at this thing going, that's a little too precise to be natural. And so somebody went, yeah, math brain go hurdy. Exactly, Cat and Bose. Sounds like H2G2. What does that stand for, NPC Lee? Yeah, somebody at NASA clearly went, there's no way this is natural. The math is too perfect. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I never heard H2G2 referred to as Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, but now that you've said that, that makes sense. Ah, yes, 42, the answer to life, universe, and life, the universe, and everything. I read those books when I was a kid. Well, at least the ones that were available in like 1995. What Adams called it, H2G2. Really? I didn't know that. Literary talk.
If we need the pig, we'll bring it in here with us.
I'm sure you'll make the right call.
I mean, let's ask a question really quick. Where's the light coming from? This room should be pitch dark. There's obviously a light source. That's the first thing I would pay attention to as a scientist in this situation. It's like, where's the light coming from? What's the light source? But that may just be hashtag video game things.
Low out.
Let's try talking to Brink.
Low to Brink. Come in, Brink. I read you, Low. What is it? Any ideas about these metal plates lying here?
They look like the metal panels you push through the shafts up in the tunnel.
Any ideas about these metal plates lying?
Oh, I clicked the same one again. It was already done.
Shafts up in the tunnel.
This looks like more than we ever expected.
Don't be foolish, Commander. I am a geologist, yes, but there are many geologists more prominent than I. Always I suspected that my work in archaeology was the real reason I was brought along.
That's actually a really interesting point. Evatuni! Welcome in! Hey there! Welcome in! New face. Quick check. Oh, yep. More trans girls. Welcome in, welcome in. You're in good company. Just a little quick check of the about. You're in good company. Yeah. Another trans tuber? That has been one of the topics. It's like, there's a lot of chat. It's been trans tubers today. And so I was sort of looking like, another trans tuber? Do you stream Avatuni? You're collecting them, Meethy. I don't stream a lot. It's fair. I mean, NPC, I enjoy watching trans tubers. Like, it's my autistic hyperfixation, one of many. It's like, I like watching trans tubers. Last time was February. Still counts. Alrighty.
Do you see any need for the pig to be in here with us?
No,
Welcome
I
in.
can see just fine without it.
But nobody comments about the lighting.
Blow out.
It's like, the first thing I would ask about would be the lighting. Welcome in, Avatuni. We're playing LucasArts' The Dig, a 30-year-old point-and-click adventure game. So what happens if I click on these? It's in my inventory now. I can pick them up. Okay, cool. Trans flag, yay! I love your icons so much, NPC Glee. Alright, we've picked up all four. Now we can come back to this zoomed-in view of the stone dais.
These plates probably fit together, but how? 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 These plates probably fit together, but how?
What's happening?
I'm moving. Like someone turned me inside out twice.
It's a little difficult to move now.
That's because we've got gravity. Planet-type gravity. We're not inside the asteroid anymore. And the pressure is equalized. There's an atmosphere.
Can we breathe it?
Our suits are checking that automatically. Here we are. Yeah, guess it's at least as breathable as the air in LA. Of course, there's always the danger of airborne infectious agents.
I don't think so. Alien microbes should be no threat to us. They have not evolved to make use of our cell structures.
The oxygen in our suits won't last long anyway. I say we take them off and save the remaining oxygen for the return trip.
If there is a return trip.
The air tastes good.
Surprise, surprise. Attila was a spaceship all along.
A starship, faster than light. We're not in our own solar system. No planet but Earth has an atmosphere like this, and this ain't Earth.
After so many years of bad TV shows and crackpots with phony pictures, here is the real proof. There is alien life.
Low to cockpit, over. Low to payload, over. Yeah, I'd say we're out of range. Way out of range.
I don't see any aliens coming to greet us.
For all we know, it might have been 1,000,000 years since these people sent out Attila, and they long since died out.
I don't know about you, but I didn't pack a lunch.
Or a can of pop.
Well, we might as well look around and learn what we can about this place. We might be here a while.
We're now into the meat and potatoes of this game. Three NASA astronauts on an alien planet. And we got a hydrate from Evatuni. My drink is empty. I'm gonna need to get up and get another one. Hang on that one for a second. The atmosphere is breathable, which is like... From an astronomy perspective, do you know how rare it is to have breathable atmosphere? Almost non-existent. The chances of having the right oxygen-nitrogen mix to be breathable is so incredibly rare, it has never been found in the wild. Except on one place, and you're there. Hang on a second. Why did it... Why would the word noob get auto-modded? That's so weird. Okay, I'm allowing that through. Okay. It's actually more common than you'd think. Yeah, NPC Lee? Come on. Back that up. The Serena word got me auto-modded. Noob. We've actually found quite a few Earth-like exoplanets. Yes, but did they have the right nitrogen-oxygen mix to be breathable? Because it's like, everything I've read, we still haven't found that many. It's very rare. I wasn't aware we'd even found any with the right mix to be breathable. Because the idea is you need a mix where you can actually be standing out and breathing the air, like is being portrayed here. Most of them are like, well, you might need this rebreather or that rebreather, because the mix isn't quite right. It's another one of those, you've got the rock hurtling at Earth dead on center 1-to-1, right smack dab in the middle, and it's a moving target. It's incredibly rare to get the right mix. And Rika, you are correct. It's like, most life would evolve around the environment that they have. So, shrug. Weird. There was a press release the other day which said that they discovered a planet with traces of carbon molecules which can, to our knowledge, be the only created by living things. Well, specifically amino acids, yeah. And that's very difficult to tell at, like, billions of light years distance, where all we have is, like, traces of light that we're able to tell by looking at it from observatories millions of light years away. We can infer some things, though, from the light using spectroscopy. You know, breaking the light into bands and then examining the light to see what chemical compounds are being are present to create that pattern of light. And that's mostly how we know what sort of atmospheric compounds are on a lot of alien planets that we've been able to find. Like, this was made in 1995. We hadn't even discovered exoplanets yet when this was made. We were pretty sure they existed, but it's just we weren't able to see them because our telescopes were not yet sensitive enough to infer their existence. Now they are. We have things like the James Webb that are able to do things like see planets casting shadows across the front of stars, and we can see the shadows and do measurements on their light trails as they go by. That wasn't a thing in 1995 when this came out. What is an exoplanet technically? Okay, the word exo basically just means outside. A planet that is not in our solar system. A planet not in this solar system. That's all exoplanet means. The first exoplanet was 1992 or 1988, depending. Yeah? See, this is what happens when you get a couple of astronomy nerds together talking about astronomy nerd stuff. Okay, hang on. I do like correction, by the way, NPC-ly. Keep at it. I actually like that. I like it when it's like I have somebody else to sit here and nerd out with these things on. (1992). Yeah, exoplanet is short for extrasolar planet, or outside the solar system. Me, a literature nerd, listening to gay people and their special interests. Oh, you're hella valid, Rick. Yeah, according to this, the very first one was 1992, and I'm going off of just Wikipedia right now. There are a number of different ways of detecting them, but yeah, the very first one that was actually confirmed to have been detected was 1992, around a pulsar. The first detection around a main sequence star was 1995. A different planet, the first detected in 1988, was confirmed in 2003. So there's a confirmation that has to happen. And that was not actually done until 2003. So that 1988 detection was not actually validated until 2003. It's basically, can two different, completely different telescopes confirm that they saw this thing? Me listening to girls hyperfixate. Oh god, Cat Moose, yes. You're listening to me and NPC absolutely hyperfixate on astronomy things. Oh, fuck yeah, I love science. The first discovered the 88 using math, and then they confirmed the other methods later. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Here's the thing. I actually thought that there was supposed to be, like, emergency rations or meal packs on the suits, in the equipment. Maybe that's no longer a thing for whatever reason.
I guess this isn't a natural geological formation, right, Brink?
Look how close the stones fit. Like ancient Peruvian masonry.
So it's primitive.
There was nothing primitive about ancient Peruvian masonry, Commander Lowe.
Orbital deformations of the star showed the presence of a planet. Yeah. So they discovered it using math. Fuck yeah, math. Okay. Sorry, I've been talking my ass off. By the way, I want to find your name again because I don't want to use the incorrect name. Aventuni. There we go. Did your hydrate? I bet you thought I'd forgotten. I hadn't forgotten. 88 or 92, depending on who you ask. It really depends on whether or not you're talking about the confirmation or not. That's a cute icon. It's only one now. What do you mean by that?
Brink. How are you doing, Brink?
You mean apart from being trapped on an alien planet with no idea of how to get back?
It's not Aventuni? Oh, am I saying it wrong? Aventuni? Back from McDonald's, got my carrot muffin. Welcome back, Ivy Drawn. Aventuni? Not Aventuni. So it's Avatuni. I think that's what you're trying to say, right? Am I understanding you correctly? Yes, okay. Avatuni, okay. I think mathematical deduction is a perfectly legitimate evidence. It's how some of our outer solar planets were first discovered as well. Oh, yeah. Like, back before modern telescopes were even, like, a sparkle in anyone's imagination, the existence of the outer gas giants was detected using math. Or just Mia if you're struggling. Okay. But keep correcting me if I get it wrong. That's absolutely legitimate.
This is a pretty desolate place.
Whoever once lived here, I think they are long since gone. So much dust. Undisturbed except by our own feet.
Can you make any sense of what you see here?
A good archaeologist doesn't expect to make sense of things until he's been digging at a site for years.
We don't have years.
Maybe years are all we have.
I hope you can figure some way out of this place. I don't think we'll be able to climb these walls.
In my years of studying rocks and ancient sites, I learned that sometimes the best way down is up, and sometimes the best way up is down.
Yeah, well, I hope that made sense to you, because it sure didn't make any sense to me.
Fish. Thank you. Happy sugar honey for a fish. I have a degree in math, so I may be slightly biased. Yeah, it's fair. The thing about math is that it's a universal constant. It's a universal constant because the idea of 1 or 2 or 3 are not somehow baked into the structures of the universe, but more ideas that are constant. And so they are a tool, a word, an idea that we can sit there and we can construct various ideas and make very specific inferences about it. Sorta. There's nuance in all of these things. One of the fun things, when I was in college, I asked my math professor a question. We were talking about square roots. And I asked the question, it's like, who says what the square root of a negative number is? Who says that a square root of a negative number is in an imaginary number? Who says that? If you can't measure it, if you can't calculate it, who says it is anything? And the response I got from my math teacher was, because some guy said so. And that's always stuck with me. Because it's like, math does math things. Because our understanding of things is based around human ideas. Math is a way of understanding reality. Breaking ideas down to fundamental concepts. A tool for understanding reality. It's a big toolbox. And there are a lot of tools in the box. Math is just one of them. You could say the toolbox of understanding reality is what science is meant to do. At least that's the way I would put it. I can barely multiply square root is beyond me. Two of my best friends in real life, and Cat and Mose has met one of them, are mathematicians. And trans girls.
Thanks.
Let's go back to the video game for a bit.
Robbins, you doing okay?
Oh, I'm fine. This is the greatest story of my life. The only trouble is, I have no way of telling it to anybody.
Yeah, that's a problem.
This place is as desolate as the Midwest.
Almost as desolate as the Midwest.
Toto, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
If only I had ruby slippers.
A reference to the Wizard of Oz. Who put video game into my nerd talk? I was constantly told math is used in art and that I technically use it all the time when drawing. The thing is, I don't know how. I mean... if you're doing a 2D art on a computer, there's always, you know, directions and pixels in the X and the Y axes. Oops, math. I do video editing. There's a whole bunch of, like, time codes. Telling time is done in numbers. Oops, math. Here's the thing. Math is just quantifying the universe. Quantifying things. I like basic sketching. Well, that's fair. I'm not saying that any of these things are invalid. There's no invalidating going on here.
Thanks.
Clearing.
Where are you going, Lo?
I was gonna check for water, or some way out of here.
I think we should remain together.
Fine. Follow me.
This is no longer a space expedition, Lo. This is an archaeological dig. Therefore, I am the obvious leader.
Fine. Whenever we need to dig something up, you can use the shovel. In the meantime, our first business is to survive. Our second task is to get home. We need to work together, and I'm still the commander of this mission.
You don't know any more about surviving on an alien world than I do.
Boston is right, Ludger. He's the one with experience in survival, and we need someone in command. This is no time for a foolish power struggle.
All right, I agree. For now.
Boys, you're both pretty. Yeah, toxic masculinity. Exactly, Cat and Bose. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Art is more of a feeling between brain and tool. It's more emotional. Art could be a lot of things.
Fantastic! Look!
More proof of alien life.
Do you think there's anyone or anything alive?
It seems someone had to have been here.
Let's hope they're peaceful or gone.
The fuck is that? This looks nothing like the things we've seen so far.
Brink. How are you doing, Brink?
You mean apart from being trapped on an alien planet with no idea of how to get back?
I'm asking about this.
I hope you can figure some way out of this place. I don't think we'll be able to climb.
Okay, we can't ask about this.
In my
Yeah.
years of studying rocks and ancient sites, I learned that sometimes the best way down is up, and sometimes the best way up is down.
Yeah, well, I hope that made sense to you, because it sure didn't make any sense to me. Thanks.
Wreck.
Can you tell anything about what these people look like from the interior of their ship?
All this rust, corrosion. Perhaps animals have moved things around. Hard to know what we're looking at. Let me look. Try not to disturb anything.
Okay. This is archaeology time. Do your thing, bro. It is consistent to continue to use this ground of distraction and to call everything art when the object is to carry out the doing, being able, as for example, art of building, science, when merely the knowledge is the object, as science of mathematics, of astronomy. So here's the thing. Me and some friends recently recorded a show. We did a roundtable discussion about the nature of trans art. It's one of the things on my edit bucket list that I need to get edited and put up eventually. Trans art is a very big category. And essentially the idea is, what is trans art now? And of course, trans art is a very big category that can include a lot of things. And so is art gatekeeping. Gatekeeping what can or cannot be art. And sure, there are a lot of ideas about, oh yes, technically everything is an art, but then we're splitting hairs. I'm talking about creating a hobby and a form. True. True. Like, there's no intention to try and, like, invalidate the art you do. It's very valid. Specifically in this particular roundtable discussion, we were talking about the idea of writing and character design around trans characters. To create is art. To study is an art form. I like that definition, Ivytron. I like that a lot. To create is art. Procreation is art, says Rika Reedman. We needed another word for creating as an art. I would actually argue that language has a lot of different words for describing different forms of creation of art. What the quote was talking about is that art is about knowing by doing, and science is knowing by reading. Slight correction. Science is knowing by testing or observing. Observing and then testing your observations. The only reason that it's reading is because somebody did the observation and the testing and wrote it down. But of course, again, Nexio, I might be splitting hairs at that particular point. And Avatuni says, please disturb something. Okay. Let's see what we can disturb. There's a hanging wire, it says.
We might need this wire later. I'm gonna see if I can pull it down.
First, shouldn't you turn the power off at the breaker box?
What?
That was a joke, Lo.
Oh, yeah. Huh. Stand back in case something comes down on our heads.
There is a slight language gap. The original is German. Gotcha. Translation.
Look at it. It's beautiful.
Changing shapes, mathematical progressions of ever more complex polyhedrons.
Next time I suggest pulling a wire.
No, I'm glad you did. What could that have been?
Not a random electrical discharge.
Maybe it's a kind of computer display. Maybe to the aliens who piloted this ship it conveyed some meaningful information. But to me, it means absolutely nothing.
Well, that just happened. What's the original? Karl von Clausewitz. Von Krieg. Karl with a C. I see. Okay, we can pick up a wire.
It still might be useful.
Okay.
Did any of you see? Was this here before that thing appeared?
Of course it was. Do you think an electrical field can carry a solid object?
I didn't see it here before. And we heard it go clatter as soon as that thing arrived.
This wire isn't metal. A transparent fiber cable. Silicone, probably. I'm betting it carried data.
Silicone wire. Interesting.
It's a rod. Engraved. 5 geometric shapes.
Interesting. I'm clicking around the room, but it's like I'm not really seeing much else that I can click on in here. That's an entire book, though. Yes, it is. I have it in my hands as we write. Ah, found it. Can we actually get a conversation going between the two characters about this thing?
Brink.
We have a new conversation option. Hey.
What was that apparition?
Ah, so much to learn and not a single piece of instrumentation.
You know what? Valid.
Do you think that was an attempt to communicate with us?
Was your pulling the wire an attempt to communicate with them? Did it ever occur to you that maybe if they wanted to communicate with us, they'd just come up and talk?
I don't know if I set that off by pulling the wire or if it was just coincidence.
Just keep pulling everything you see and we'll find out, Lo.
Okay.
Thanks.
I don't want to keep... Okay. Okay. I'm worried that it's like I'm just going to get more of the misogyny talk if I could discuss...
Brink, how does Maggie seem to be holding up?
She seems to be fine, Commander.
I'm okay.
We all have to watch out for each other.
Self-care!
Thanks. Robbins, do you think it was trying to get one of us hurt?
I don't know, but apparition seems like a good word for it.
Maggie, does Brink look okay to you?
So far, he looks fine.
I'm okay, Commander. Thanks for your concern.
We all have to watch out for each other.
Okay, that's fair. No misogyny. Good.
I've never felt anything like that. It was as if I were inside a magnet. I'm still tingling.
Could it... Do you think it could have been alive?
Who knows what life really is? But it sure was an organic life.
It was tingling. Okay.
Do you think we just set off an alarm?
Right now, I'd be glad to see some spaceport police come and arrest us.
Thanks.
The thing that I find interesting is, like, the shapes are different. There's, like, two different, like, styles. It's like there's this very mathematical, geometric shapes style, and then there's this, which is, I don't know, it's something completely different. It seems like it's, like, almost a completely different culture. Makes me wonder if, like, this ship, this crash, was somebody else that got caught here the same way we were. I'm clicking around. Ah, clearing. Here we go. We have a couple other things to explore in this area. Besides that wreck.
Not just plants, but creatures too. I'm not an archaeologist, but these look like bones to me.
But they are not lying where the animal died. They were placed here. Markers.
A grave?
Best guess.
And now a home for those rat-like things.
Eyes.
Something's looking at me. It looks like something is buried here.
Ah, I'm learning Shoki. Ooh, what's that?
This is light, but it feels as strong as steel.
We have an object. What is it? What is that?
They appear to be some sort of tusks.
It's like Japanese chess. Ooh, nice. And we have a third thing we can explore.
Do you think we could climb this slope?
No use. It doesn't go up all the way to the top.
The engravings on this wall, are they writing or decoration?
You're asking us?
Geometric shapes again.
Brink, Do you think that was an attempt to communicate with us?
Was your pulling the wire an attempt to communicate with them? Did it ever occur to you that maybe if they wanted to communicate with us, they'd just come up and talk?
Thanks.
Okay, well, we're not going to have a conversation about this area, apparently. So what if we do this? I don't like doing this, but...
What? Are you just going to dig right in? With a shovel? You will destroy the site.
I'm not doing archaeology right now, Brink. I'm looking for something to help get us home.
Your name will live forever. As the bone-headed space hero who destroyed precious data at the first alien archaeological site.
That's better than having my name live forever. As a commander of an expedition that disappeared and was never heard from again. Now get out of the way if you aren't gonna help, Brink. This might take a while.
Boys, you're both pretty. Toxic masculinity.
Accomplishment, Commander. Now we have a pile of meaningless dirt and bones.
Maybe not. You never know when an alien bone will prove useful.
Whatever creature these bones used to be, I don't think we've got anything like it on Earth. What do you think? Was this the skull of a sentient being? Or a pet? Or a beast of burden?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure it's dead.
It's a strange-shaped jawbone. The teeth still look strong. Whatever creature these bones used to be, I don't think we've got anything like it on Earth.
Why is that? What makes you think that?
Whatever creature these bones used to be, I don't think we've got anything like it on Earth.
I love that Shogi has stuff like the Emperor. Its movement is anywhere it isn't threatened. So sort of like chess, yeah. Keep in mind, I haven't played this since, like, 30 years. I don't remember everything, like the full sequence of everything I'm supposed to do here. I remember some things, but not everything. Feels like there's something we should be able to do with these. Oh, there was something I missed here. There's a chest here.
Well, I don't see any treasure, but there is something in here. When we get back, the engineers are gonna have a field day trying to figure out how this worked. Some kind of device. I have no clue what it might be for.
Okay. Cool. We found something. We found a thing. A descendant from some Indian gang. So very similar. Indian as in Hindi or Indian as in indigenous? Hindi. Gotcha.
It's indicating to the left of me. It's indicating to the left of me. Whatever creature these bones used to be, I don't think we've got anything like it on Earth.
We didn't have any interaction here. There must be a point to this area.
It seems to be pointing at this mound. Nothing but dirt.
We no longer have the zero-G digger, I note.
With that device pointing at this mound, I suspect there might be something buried here.
How scientific of you, Commander.
Boys, you're both pretty. Toxic masculinity.
Another random hole bulldozed by our fearless leader.
Oh my god.
Maybe not. I thought I saw something shining. An artifact.
It looks like a bracelet. It looks like a bracelet. It's some kind of tracking device.
The tracking device tracks the bracelet? Okay.
I think we can safely say this is not a natural weather phenomenon.
How about a mirage? Anyone voting for it being a mirage?
It knew we were here. It was trying to tell us something. Or show us something.
Don't be too quick to anthropomorphize.
How do we know what life looks like here?
It might be alive. Or it might be some kind of automatic guidance system. We triggered it in that ruined ship and now it's leading us.
You mean this is the last gasp of a holographic tour guide?
Or the Port Authority. Maybe it's telling us we're under arrest. Come quietly or self-aiming lasers will toast us to cinders in 15 seconds.
Stop it. Maybe you can think that's funny, but the last thing I need is some mischievous boy trying to give me the creeps.
If I wanted to give you the creeps, I'd tell you that it was the ghost of a long-dead alien.
How do you know it isn't a ghost?
What? You think this is where aliens end up when they die? If it is, then this place better be hell, because it sure isn't my idea of heaven.
Now you're starting to give me the creeps.
Oh, there's something new I can interact with here.
It's too small and dark to see if this hole leads anywhere. It's too small and dark to see if this hole leads anywhere.
Shallow.
I'm gonna see if I can enlarge the hole. Maybe there's something under here.
Yeah, maybe something lives down in that hole.
The utterances of experts.
The ground is soft here, loose. I think this used to be an opening, and over the years, wind has filled it up with sand and dirt.
Here, let me see.
Archaeology!
Yes, that's right. You're probably right.
That means the ground is treacherous. It could be hollow under there.
Commander, I think it's time for an archaeologist to do the digging. I'm used to dealing with drifted soil.
The shovel is yours, Brink. Just be careful. The ground's pretty unstable. My feet kept sinking.
My whole training is to be careful. Not to charge in with guns blazing.
Oh, stop being toxic, dude bros.
Finally, a good use for my extensive training.
This was a game for children, remember?
No, it's completely...
I can't...
No!
Brink!
I couldn't get to him in time. I couldn't.
It happened too fast. How long a drop is it?
Looks like the rubble has formed a ramp. Follow me. Here he is. He's not moving.
Brink. Boston. He's dead.
I should have been the one digging.
Then you'd be the dead one.
It was my responsibility to.
Brink and I are not children or trained monkeys. We're responsible adults. It could have been any of us, and there's not a thing you could have done to prevent it.
But to lose Brink, and we've only been up here.
Look, you can't keep me safe, and I can't keep you safe. So there's no particular reason for us to stay together. Our odds of getting back to Earth are better if we work separately on figuring this place out.
I don't like the idea of splitting up.
Why? Because we're safer together? Ask Brink about that.
Because maybe I won't know what I'm seeing without you to help me understand it.
If you find something interesting, the communicators still work. Till then, adios, ciao, sayonara, auf Wiedersehen.
Maggie, it's against every rule of military action for an officer to be separated from his command.
Boston, this isn't a military action. And you don't have a command. There's just you and me, and we both know exactly the same amount about this situation, which is to say, nada, nothing, zip. If we suddenly find ourselves facing an army, then you're in command again. Until then, adios, ciao, sayonara, auf Wiedersehen.
Nobody likes you when you smart off like that.
Yeah, all my psychological tests as a kid said that I didn't work well with others.
So this is what failure feels like.
And the misogyny. No one likes it when you mouth off like that. The reaction to a woman being intelligent. Being a goddamn genius. But there's also another factor here, and it's like how other people deal with grief is different. Clearly, Maggie wanted to be alone for a bit. And honestly, I can't really blame her. It's unfortunate, because we really could have used the archaeology.
You could be irritating sometimes, but you sure didn't deserve to die.
Well, we have a new room. What have we got? Plate.
Looks like one of the control plates we found on Attila. Looks like one of the control plates we found on Attila. A row of dark crystals. Some kind of control. The door is shut tight. Well, it probably wouldn't hurt to. The plants seem to draw energy from my body and disperse it among all the plants. They must share a common root system.
All the different little flowers in the area flickered when you touch it. Is this an ancient civilization? We don't know, but, well, clearly somebody was there. We're seeing structures like doors, control panels, close-knit masonry.
Another one of these engraved sticks. What are they, wands, batons, bludgeons? Maybe some kind of handheld computer game. With my luck, it's a hand grenade.
Dude, bro. Oh! We can actually look at it. Okay. Getting out my notebook. Purple rod. Green. They do seem to like their geometric shapes. Red square. Green triangle. And I don't know what this second shape is. Unfortunately, because this is so fucking low resolution, it's like... I have no idea what that second shape is. So I'm just gonna make a little wobbly line. Call it red. It's like, this is something where having higher visibility and detail and pixel depth would really help here. That is literally how most people deal with grief, mostly because of money issues, Ivy-Dron says. Yeah. And I mean, honestly, emotionally, if I was in the situation where Maggie was, and somebody just fucking died in front of me because of an accident, I would want to be alone for a little while. Dodecahedron? Maybe. I can't really tell. Because it's like I can't look at it and count the number of faces on it. Column.
Somebody spent a long time engraving these smooth grooves on the surface of this column. I wish I knew what for.
More geometric shaped doors. Alcove. Well, that looks familiar. We've seen this before. There are 3 plates missing. We need to find plates. Interesting.
You could be irritating sometimes, but you sure didn't deserve to die.
All right, let's look around a little more. There's still 2 things we haven't looked at. Dark tunnel, ramp. Yeah, I will give the game that much. This game is written very well. The writing is good. It's snappy. It's sharp. So it's like, I give them a lot of credit for how well it's written.
It's hot here, and it's glowing down there. Ten to 1, it's the power source for this place. All I need to do now is to find the light switch, or the plug, or the fuse box, or whatever makes this thing work. An instruction manual might help. Maybe a map. And I could use a sandwich, and a hot jukebox and a cold beer. Or just a starship headed for home. Get a grip, Boston.
Gotcha, you were talking about Dr. Stone, gotcha. This guy, exactly. LAmerican.png. Oh, hello. The fuck did we just pick up? Blue crystal.
That's the cool little flashlight I got from the power room.
The power room. We are in a power room? Okay. What do we got?
Nothing happened.
Triangular button. What about this? Okay. Geometric shapes again. Alright, so we've been going for about 2.5 hours, and I have not yet done a self-care break. So, Twitch ads are coming up in 10 minutes, and I need to do a self-care break. Let's do a self-care break. We're going to go to the BRB screen. We'll be back after 5 minutes, after I do a BRB and we run an ad. Be right back, and we will continue.
Trans rights.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
Sloppy.
Little son! Little son!
A test of your reflexes.
Bonk! Thank you. I needed a self-care break. So we have a control panel. Cat was having fun with the soundboard. Hi, Cat. Well, let's see what these buttons do. Okay. Oh! Erase or clear. Got it. Backspace. Okay, got it. So what about the rest of these? There was the big triangular button over here.
Nothing happened.
What if this is the power system for this? Control. Ooh, wow. I'm in a jar. Now I see the first problem with this new layout. It puts the jar right over the chat. Must protect you from spoopy Animal Planet. Or you mean, was that supposed to be Alien Planet? Sure. So this is a new layout. I haven't really used this layout before, and down the first problem. Okay. Medium game layout. Jar redeem is over the chat. Okay, I'm gonna need to fix that. Interesting. I wrote it down. Put it in my notebook. Jar. Yes, I'm in a jar. Combos has put me in a jar. I think this is also going to have the side effect that it's going to put my model in the wrong place when it ends. Let's see. Triangular button. Ah! It did something! It wiggled around in a circle and then went back. Oh, yeah, it went to my old default location. Gotcha, okay, so yeah, hang on a second. Boop. Okay, yeah, I'm probably gonna have to disable that one because that moves my model around and it sort of breaks the positioning, so I'm gonna have to fix that, I'm thinking. So I'm going to need to disable that one, because clearly that one doesn't work right with this layout. Although I think all the other ones should still work fine. To be perfectly honest. Okay, so what do we do with this? Test our theory like a good scientist. She's so cute, I want to put her in my pocket. Well, thank you. Okay. Okay. Got it. Okay, now I understand these controls. Backspace, up, down, left, right, clear. So what's this one? It only lets me put one of those in. It won't let me put in a string of them. It has a maximum use of one. It didn't do anything. Okay, so we still don't know what that center button does. Can we look down there again? Oh, we can. Okay, cool. What? Unattached lens.
I can see a lens way down at the bottom. I can see a lens way down at the bottom.
Broke loose and fell down, you think? Or was intentionally detached, maybe? No way of knowing. But, well, what happens if we... try something like that? Trial and error at this point. One, two, three, four, five. Oh, it went too far to the left, so less left and less down. Excuse me. Still recovering from that cold. Okay, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 left. And 4 down, which is way too many. Maybe let's do like... We still don't know what the red does. I'm just putting it in there to see if I can figure out what it does. Maybe it's like an action button? 2, 3, 1. Yeah, okay. We need to go over like 2 more at least. Let's try that. Trial and error. John. She's so cute. I just want to put her in my pocket. Ooh, that was close. That was close. We need to go down like 1 more notch. Down. And then whatever that actuation thing, whatever that is. Action button. Ooh! We did something! We picked up the lens. Hydrate. Okay, Cam. Hydrate it is. Okay. So, we don't need that code anymore.
Hot, glowing. If it isn't the power source, maybe I'm on the edge of hell.
Thank you, Gambos. Thank you for the head pat. Okay. So we've picked up the lens. We need to sort of get it, like, right about there-ish. So maybe, like... 6 over and 3 up, best guess? Looks like this used to go somewhere, but it's long since collapsed. Just a guess. It's still got the lens. That's good. And that was 6 over and 3 up. Less left and more up. Let's try that. I'm not using any walkthroughs or guides, by the way. I think we just turned the main reactor back on. I think we can take our little light crystal that was powering this maintenance unit. I think we turned the power back on. Main power turn on. We get signal. Hello, gentlemen. Your base belong to us. Ooh. Oh. Oh, heckin'.
When this rock fell from the ceiling, it must have cracked open an energy conduit under the floor. There's a huge amount of energy flowing along this column.
Ah, it's an energy transportation system. It's moving energy from the reactor below into, well, something above that takes a huge amount of power? I don't know about you, but I didn't see any, like, big energy consuming facilities up top. Did you? Excuse me, Brink. Oh.
Incredible. It must have happened when I turned on the power.
And corrected. There's a huge amount of power going to whatever the fuck that is. We have one of these codes. So what happens if I... Ooh. Ah, okay. Checking my notes. Green triangle. That's correct. Didn't do anything. Maybe it's the wrong door code? How do we know if it's the right combination? Does something happen when we get the right combination on the right door?
I hope this was a good idea.
Well,
so what
that
is through this
was something.
A death trap? A mad scientist with a pretty girl and a talking robot? An alien cafeteria? Why am I just standing here? After all, as Brink found out, the worst thing that can happen is you can take one wrong step and you're dead.
Yeah, canvas. Hints are not actually necessary. I played through this game when I was a kid. It's just the problem is, I was a tiny little cat girl, a tiny little tiger girl then. It's just been a while. Also, some things randomize. The door lock combos are actually randomly generated with every new game. So what we should do is save. Steam remembers my old game saves. Wow, it remembers 2 saves. I'm amazing. Neither VT stream save. Good save names. Yeah. Gotcha and Blurg. I agree, Evan, too. Honestly, I don't even remember when I played those.
Boston, are you there?
They use geometric shapes as a kind of combination for the locks.
Boston, you won't believe where I am. I'm in a place filled with alien technology, the most fantastic things I've ever seen. And the machines are working.
What are they doing?
I don't know yet. I mean, they're really alien. Like nothing I've seen before.
Don't go too fast, Maggie.
I'll be careful, Boston. But it's not like we have time to use correct scientific procedures to test these things.
Where are you? How can I get to you?
I wish I knew. It's a sure thing you can't get here the way I did. I slid through a low tunnel in the rock, and then it kind of got filled with debris when the roof collapsed.
You could have been killed.
Gee, I guess this isn't safe. But if we'd been together, whoever went through the crack second would definitely have been killed. Keep that in mind when you're thinking about coming to save me. I handled it just fine.
Yeah, I guess you did.
We're both doing okay, Boston. We'll find a way to connect up with each other when it matters.
Maggie, good work.
Thanks, Boston.
Videocom calls weren't even a technology that existed in 1995. Mostly because cameras were the size of a bread box then. Glowing light there. So yeah, cat and mouse, don't really worry about the hints. It's like, I've played this before. I've got a pretty good idea. But also, like, I'm trying to not spoil the viewer. it's like, I know exactly what's going on. Because I've played through the game. But it's also, I'm trying to not spoil your experience. Because the idea here is I'm presenting to you, the viewer, the game. So, you know, I'm trying to pick a good show, Tigress, you know? But all at the same time, also discussing what's good about it and what's bad about it. We can click it. Well, that's a thing that just happened. I can walk into it. Enter the ball!
Now I know what my pet hamster felt like.
Well, chat, now I know I'm on an alien planet. They have easily walkable, convenient, free public transportation. I just took a tram ride. To be fair, I'm saying that very much from an American perspective. There are other countries that have easily walkable public transportation, but not the fucking United States. Jesus Christ. How do you know it's public transportation? I just rode a ball from one place to another place over a large distance. Although, to be fair, I had to put in a lock code to get in the door, so maybe the operative difficult word there is public. This whole place could be for the rich people. Possibly. But we're definitely someplace else. That looks like water.
Plenty of water here. If it's drinkable, then we won't die right away. We'll have plenty of time to starve to death.
Okay. Who was it that was talking about marine biology earlier? Marine biology. Alien marine biology. Okay.
If Maggie were here, I'd tell her not to take a chance on swimming in the same water with a large eel that may or may not think of her as dinner. So maybe I'll take my own advice and stay on dry land.
Okay. We need to deal with the giant eel monster. The plesiosaur. I'm gonna call it a plesiosaur. Alien marine biology is sick. Yeah. Yeah, Ivy drawn. Nessie. Yeah, we're gonna call it Nessie. we're gonna call her Nessie. Oh, that was me? Yeah, Ivy drawn. Exactly. Marine biology. Woo!
Another ghost. The last one pointed the way down into the Nexus. Of course, that's how Brink died.
Okay, what was this thing? Panel. Strange device. There's a switch. What did I just do? Oh. There's a panel.
I can't open
it. And a lens. Oh. Where am I? Spire. Okay, I can click on this spire and crystal form. Oh, there I am. I can't tell because the pixels are so low res.
It doesn't look safe to walk there.
This is the thing we saw earlier from the below in the center island. Out. So this looks like a map of our area. We arrived here. And it seems like the tram took us over to this spire here, with sort of the islet in the middle.
A bunch of displays set into the walls. Inscriptions here and there. I'd say it looks like some kind of museum.
There's all kinds of interesting things here. Glowing crystals.
Strange glowing crystals. I have 2 crystals.
Thank you. I wanted you to tell me more about them, but alright.
Symbols written on a plate. Looks like an alphabet.
Can we examine it? We can. Interesting. Doesn't mean anything to me, though. Cool looking. Very geometric.
Could this be some sort of burial chamber?
You got me. Okay. Red engraved rod.
Another one of these engravings on a stick.
Alright. If it's like the last one, we can inspect it. Ah, okay. Another one of those door lock codes, except this one's red. So what do we got here? We have a blue dodecahedron or whatever it is. A cube, which is red. And then something that looks like a hexagon. which is blue, and then a diamond, which is green. Okay. Yeah, the lot codes are different for every single save. They're randomized. So you have to actually, like, keep notes as you go along. And the game doesn't give you a way to do that in the game. That's why I have my notebook.
That canister sure packs a punch.
Bomb? Bomb? Bomb. So because it's a point-and-click adventure game, there's not actually, like... There's no combat. It's a puzzle game. This whole thing is a puzzle game. I've seen 3 displays. Is there another display? Maybe over here? I don't actually remember how many displays there were. Being completely honest, I don't. Oh, that's the... Oh, I thought... No, we came in down there. Okay, so this is a display. Okay. That looks like the way we arrived. Map of the island. Okay, got it. Monkey. Less and less and less. A graph. Less and less and less. Okay, less and less of what? There are no units on this graph. This graph needs units. Door. Oh, hey, Maggie.
Boston!
Maggie, I found you.
I wasn't aware that I was missing.
You know what I mean. I found a way to get where you are. Through the museum, back that way.
That's nice, Boston. If that's the museum, then I guess this is the library.
I found out how to open doors back in the Nexus. There's a tram that leads out here.
Look, Boston, I think it's great you're finding things out, but I'm trying to concentrate here. I feel like I'm so close to making sense of some of this stuff, and I just want to stay here and keep working. All right?
Sure, of course. Anyway, I know where to find you, and you know how to get out of here if you want to.
Thanks. Yes. When I learn something, I'll call you on the box, okay?
All right. All right, yes, I won't bug you anymore right now.
The girl wants some space. Considering the other party member just died, she wants some space. Valid. Valid. Give the girl some space. Crying out loud. Girl wants some space. Well, we know she's fine. We know how to get to her. If we need to talk to her, we can find her. She's there. Okay. Cool. We have another one of those door code keys, so maybe we can open another door. Back at the transit hub. I call it the Nexus. The public transportation hub. Ruined door?
Nothing could open this door.
A very large drill could.
I need some help to pry this door open.
Look, our walkable public transportation. Give me a sledgehammer and some time, I could open it. Exactly, Evatini. Power drill. Now, I know I'm on an alien planet. free, accessible, walkable public transportation. There actually is kind of a slight hue to the doors, isn't there? That one's kind of yellowish. I don't know, that looks kind of red. Let's try this door. Sorry about mentioning Dr. Stone. I don't know if I watched anime or not. I do watch some anime, but that is not one that I have watched, no. So I didn't quite catch those references, no. But you're fair to ask that question. Like, category of anime itself is huge and broad and varied. Like, I keep saying to Catamo's, I want to sit her down and make her watch, Serial Experiments Lane. We've never really had the time to do that, though. And I think Kat and a couple of friends of ours, we were recently watching something. We haven't really finished. It was Red Cube. Okay. Blue Hexagon? There. Green Diamond, says my notes. Oh. Okay, door opened. Yes. Yes, in fact, the color codes are based on the door colors. Got it. Tram call.
Uh-oh. The other trams came as soon as I called them. Maybe there are some controls somewhere.
Tram, singular, not multiple, but anyway. Okay, so some of our public transportation trams are busted, and we might need to fix them. So I'm going to make a note. So our first one was the, let's see, purple one. That was the museum tram. But we don't yet know what this is. We're going to make a note. Broken tram line? Question mark? Now, there's one way we haven't gone yet. When we turned the power back on, it was down the ramp, and there's still this big dark tunnel. So, let's go for a walk. We have a fucking flashlight. Spelunking in caves. Light source. The art for this game must have taken years. Yeah, I have no idea how long it took them to do the art for this. Must have been a while. Look at that. Okay, dark tunnel's where we came from. I wanna just like look around. Like, this is This is a crazy environment. I want to look around this environment. What is happening here? What is this? And the sound. Button. Oh. It's sounding like it's straining? Oh. It's an airlock.
This looks like a command center.
Why is there an airlock?
I can see a tunnel that connects to the island I just came from.
Ah, the public transportation system.
There's a crystalline tube stretching across the bottom of the sea.
Apparently 6 years. Says Avatuni.
There's an undersea tunnel leading into the base of a nearby island.
Yeah. I didn't know. The art is extremely pretty.
From this vantage point, I can see a whole system of underwater tunnels.
One to each island, probably?
I see many undersea tunnels, all leading from the large central island to the smaller islands.
Exactly what I suspected. Okay. Connecting the different islands. Okay. So what's this?
This crystal is lifeless.
Central Island. The museum spire that we just went to. The other spires. And then this one is probably the one that we just tried that didn't work. Apparently 6 years. Oh, it was in dev hell. Really?
This hole is empty. This hole is empty.
Did you find an article about the game's creation, Avatuni? If so, link it. Link me. DM. Don't you think we should, like, bury Brink or something? Purple door. Red door. Yellow door. Oh, and you cursor over it, it now says that is the museum tram. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I can't really tell what color that is. Brown? Orange? Mud. The color of mud. Yeah, just DM it to me. This is one of those moments where I'm going to use a little bit of knowledge about the game from having played it before when I was a wee little tiger girl. Green glowing crystals, Brink's body. Only way forward.
Who knows if this will even work? Even if these really are the same crystals I saw resurrecting an alien in that museum display, they weren't designed for humans, but it's worth a shot. Brink, are you okay?
I feel fine. What happened? I remember digging, and the ground gave way under me.
Brink, you've been dead for several hours.
You Americans, always exaggerating.
I assure you, Brink, no pulse, no breath, dead. But I found a couple of life crystals in a museum, and from a display there, I got an idea of how to use them.
Where's the crystal? I have to see it.
I wasn't sure it would work on a human being.
Our cellular structures must be very similar. Boston, it didn't just bring me to life. It brought me to life. I feel more powerful, more energetic, more alive than I've ever felt before.
Maggie, do you read me?
Yes, I do. I hope this is important.
I think so. Brink isn't dead anymore, Maggie.
You have a very sick sense of humor. Goodbye.
No, wait, I'm serious.
Deadly serious.
Brink! I can't believe it.
It was a crystal I found in the museum. The display there showed it bringing someone back to life, so I tried it.
A crystal that heals the dead. If we ever get back home, this will change the world. It'll change everything.
It's not just being alive again, Maggie. I feel perfect. I feel like I never knew what good health was until today.
Now it's all the more important we find a way home.
It's always kind of important to me.
Keep exploring, Boston. I'll get back to work on the language.
You got it, Maggie.
You can't DM me via Twitch? Just try dropping it in chat? I don't know. You can't via... What do you mean can't via... What? Twitch is sent. Okay. What I've done is I have sent you 2 test DMs. Only accepting messages from friends according to Clay. Got it. Okay. I messaged you. See if you can reply to that. Did the messages on Twitch not go through? No, they did not go through. Alright. So now we have Ludger Brink back. From the dead. That's already kind of weird. Tech hates me. Oof. Mood. So, I remember we had that door that we couldn't open alone. Did that one go through? Ah! There it is. Scientific Gamer, LucasArts Time Machine, The Dig. That one did go through, yes. Also, I want to check something while I'm thinking about it. Display text. That way you can actually see the dialogue on screen. Because, you know, disability. Yay! Look at that.
Sure.
On 3. 1, 2, 3. That was the longest visit from a ghost yet.
The whole display centered on this basin. It's full of crystals. Are these the life crystals? Like the one you used to bring me back to life?
They look like it.
Then it couldn't be more clear. These life crystals are the reason they brought us to this world. They have found the secret of life, and they want to share.
Weren't you watching, Brink? I don't care what language you speak, that ghost shaped itself like a skull. It was warning us. These crystals are dangerous.
It was the symbol of death, Lo. These crystals are the antidote for death. That's what it meant.
What if there are side effects? Did you think of that?
The side effect is that I feel better than I ever felt before. If you had used a life crystal on yourself, your mind would also be as clear as mine. And you'd see that there is nothing more important than getting these crystals and using them.
Brink, I think you're wrong. I think we need to be careful.
These aliens are kind and good, Commander. They have given us a gift.
Yeah? Well, if this is all so perfect, where are these aliens?
Maybe they've moved on to a higher plane of existence.
Or maybe they're all dead.
See how badly your brain is working. How could they be dead? They invented these life crystals.
Rest well, Lavatuni.
Commander, I feel sorry for you.
I hope you had a good time.
Still tied down by an ordinary mind and ordinary fears. But I feel too good to want to argue with you. Believe what you want. I'm taking as many of these crystals as I can carry.
Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you, Avatuni. Welcome in. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Well, I'm gonna take some for study back on Earth.
So, Boston Low used one of the green crystals we found in the museum, Ibydron, on Brink, and it brought Brink back from the dead. But it seems to have a side effect. They seem to be highly addictive. Now, one of the things I said at the very beginning of the broadcast was, one of the criticisms I will level at this game is handling of U.S. drug policy in the 90s. In the 90s, the United States was still in the middle of, and imagine I'm using massive air quotes when I say this, the War on Drugs, which, if you're familiar with Nixon-era drug policy, was essentially a social war on drugs, particularly like marijuana. And former members of the Nixon administration have actually come right out and say, flat out, with their whole ass, the whole idea of the war on drugs was to demonize and criminalize persons of color and leftists so that they could raid their meetings and break up their meetings and throw them in jail. It was racist, internal U.S. policy. And most people would agree the war on drugs was a capital F failure, because it led to years of drug trafficking, and it led to foreign cartels doing nothing but smuggling more and more different kinds of drugs into the United States, leading to increased drug epidemics that still go on to this day in the United States. So much so that it is now considered a leftist position to be like, no, you can do drugs if you want, just, harm reduction. Look, I don't know what kids you are up to, but laws are threats and the police are basically an occupying army, says Cat and Bose. Yes, it was very much the truth. One of the main criticisms I level at this game is that its portrayal of drugs bad. But again, this was leveled at kids.
Nothing could open this door.
A fossil. That seems somehow relevant. Nessie eats the turtle. Gross.
Gross. Hey, Brink. Do you think... Brink? Brink? Where are you? Brink, answer me.
Brink, can you hear me? Where are you?
Maggie? Brink's run off. He wasn't acting very rational when we found a big supply of life crystals. I'm afraid maybe those things are addictive. Or they altered his personality or something. A ghost tried to warn us, but Brink was feeling too cocky to listen to good advice.
Just when this place starts looking benign, it finds new ways to be dangerous.
Anyway, I'm going on without him. I can't think of anything else to do.
I'll try to contact him now and then, see if he's willing to talk.
Thanks, Maggie. I'm beginning to take this personally. Nobody wants to stay with me. Maybe it's my deodorant. I think it failed somewhere back there on Attila.
You have a fossil. Wait, no. Yeah, you have a fossil over here. Of the same sort of creature? We could put it back together. I don't know what that would accomplish. I didn't notice this earlier. Now that looks familiar. DS9 looking fucking thing. That was the canister in the museum displays that blew up a mountain. Go away, Windows. Thank you, Windows. I have an idea. Can I rotate it? Yes, I can. Yeah, this is hard. This is... Hey, everybody! Xenobiology! Oh, and ad break. Twitch wants to do an ad break. Be right back a second. Okay, sorry about that. I've been going back and forth between this fossil here. Looking at this fossil. And the, dead creature.
Dead creature.
Yeah.
Dead creature.
No shit. Can I look at it?
Dead creature.
Okay, now it won't let me look at it. I was working on the puzzle, and maybe I got the combination right, and it's telling me I got the combination
Maggie
right?
were here, I'd tell her not to take a chance on swimming in the same water with a large eel that may or may not think of her as dinner. So maybe I'll take my own advice and stay on dry land.
Previously, I was able to go back and forth and sit there and work on twiddling around the bones, but now it won't let me do that anymore. Maybe I got the combination right and it's telling me stop fiddling with it? Can I give it a bomb? I'm gonna give it a bomb.
You just need a little something to make you complete, my friend. How about a little alien explosive device?
Bomb.
Boom. Now that the water's safe for swimming, I think it's time to see what's in that underwater cave.
There's an underwater cave? I wasn't aware there was an underwater cave. Thank you for letting me know that, Boston. Didn't see the remains of the creature. Ooh.
Nice view.
Ah, control plate. And an orange engraved rod.
Another engraving.
Alright. I'll take that as progress. Get my notebook out. Orange. Green triangle. Green dodecahedron, or whatever the heck it is. Diamond shape green. And the dodecahedron thing, but in red. Got it. Where my mouse at? Okay. I think that's progress, right? Oh ho! There's a cute Mytho on screen. Hi, Lord Tavish. Welcome in. I remembered the link this time. Welcome in. We are playing a 30-year-old point-and-click adventure game called The Dig. From 1995. It is 30 years old. Okay. Okay, that looks kind of yellow. The one we got's orange. Maybe it's the other door? Following my notes. Dodecahedron green. Green hexagon. Red dodecahedron. Well, I did something right. Alright, let's go take a look. New tram line.
Hello, Gordon.
Thank you, Ivytron. Gotta go. Stay beautiful. You too, Ivytron. Thank you for coming in. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Have a good one.
Gay is in, gay is hot. I want some gay. Gay it's gonna be.
Exactly, Lord Tavish. Gay it's gonna be. Our easily walkable public transit line. The music stopped. Ooh. Pretty.
That should be an Olympic event. I know I'd get at least the bronze.
Maybe if we get the timing right with the water. It's a few seconds after the rumble notification.
First time I ever did the wave all by myself.
Yeah. Look, I made a bridge. It only took me, what, 2 seconds? 3 tops. You know, what do we got here? Pretty. Waterfall. I like a waterfall and a bridge. Cool. What do we got here?
Yeah, right. Like I'm gonna stick my hand in some crack in the rock on an alien planet.
What's this? Was ist das?
It's a glowing blue rod.
Thank you. Doesn't tell me anything. Over here. I want to look at this thing. Device. Look at strange device. Ah, we know what to do with these.
That should have turned on another light bridge, and it didn't. Bummer. I guess when you abandon machinery long enough, it's going to get out of adjustment.
Panel?
I can't open it.
Okay. What about lens?
Just needs a little adjustment.
It's a very narrow area thing you can click. There we go. Okay. Turned on another bridge. That's cool, right? Critter!
The way things have been going, I can pretty much bet that whatever that little beast just stole, I'm gonna want it really badly in a minute or two. The last time I was small enough to get into a cave that size, I was 4 years old.
Now you make me feel old, man.
A short metal dowel. There's something moving in here.
Critter!
A thin metal plate with a button on it.
I want to pet it.
Scavengers have picked these ribs clean, but the animal can't have been dead very long because the rib cage is still holding together.
Can I pet the critter?
A place for everything, and everything in its place.
Hole. Okay. I can interact with this hole. Oh, here goes
round hole.
the little critter. Oh.
That's a nice fit.
Can I put it in my inventory? No. But I can put it over there. I don't know what that accomplishes, though.
Shut tight and solid.
Rod. There is a rod over here. This is like the ultimate game of, are you thinking what I'm thinking, said the developer.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Okay, so you're not a kitty. A possum? A rat? A hairless miniature camel? Ha!
What are you talking about?
A thin metal rod. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Okay, so you're not a kitty. A possum? A rat? A hairless miniature camel? Ha!
You've already said this, honey.
A thin metal rod.
What are all of these random parts doing here, anyway? Boy, it's just like, you have to do things in my order.
Bait for this trap, but I'll just have to play sheepdog. There's something moving in here. A lot of useless junk collected by that little thief.
They're scavenger rodents. What the fuck do you expect?
A lot of useless junk collected by that little thief. A lot of useless junk collected by that little thief. There's something moving in here. Now I've got you. If I let you out, you'll head for the place where you hide nice shiny machinery parts. The only trouble is, how am I gonna follow you?
We have a tool for that. Critter with bracelet.
It's
Let
a
him go.
small alien critter with an electronic collar.
Let him go. Let him go. Crap. There we go. Let him go.
Go, little creature. Roam free, wherever your thieving little heart desires.
Oh, we love the little creature.
A thin metal rod.
Might be useful. Alright, he went over here somewhere.
The last time I was small enough to get into a cave that size, I was 4 years old.
Yes, but we have a tool for this.
I can't use these two things together.
Oh, you have no imagination.
Sorry, friend, but your little house is about to get a big front door.
What would have happened if we hadn't brought the shovel along?
That looks big enough to squeeze through.
Critter hole.
It's the critter's empty nest.
Oh, leave the poor critter alone.
It's got to be right under here. This is where the tracker's pointing.
Shovel! Tracker spot.
What if I hadn't brought this shovel along?
That's what I was just saying.
No, that's not worth thinking about. The critter sure didn't like that. He took off down one of his tunnels.
Give me the machine part.
Now maybe I can get the door open. Now, with any luck, this will work.
Who designs it like that?
Now let's get this thing closed up and see if it works. Open sesame.
Open sesame. Button. Button, no do anything. What's this? What is it?
Another one of these engraved sticks.
Let me see it. Notebook. Green. Green. Okay, so we're on the orange line right now. Make a note. That's the door we just opened. This one's green. Blue dodecahedron. Blue cube. Red triangle. And a green cube. Okay, added it to my notes. Oh, there's another metal plate here. Twin scepters.
The scepter seems to have an electrical charge.
Yeah? What do we got? Silver scepter, gold scepter. The current planet and its 2 moons? Like a planetarium. There's clearly a light source off in this direction. What happens if I click on it? It stopped moving.
It's the ceiling of the dome.
What are we supposed to do? No, it doesn't want to change now.
It's the ceiling of the dome. It depicts a planet and its moons. Perhaps it's this planet.
I want to go outside and look at the actual moons in the sky. See how they're currently facing. Can we get a good view of it? Not really. But we can use the bridges to go between the different spires. A big light-based walking path. It's too bad you can't just actually go and look up. That would be way too easy. Moon map.
It depicts a planet and its moons. Perhaps it's this planet.
Okay, so I need to get the scepters out to look at it again. Oh, there it goes. It's not really giving me any feedback. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do here. I'm just sort of messing with it. Oh. Oh. Stuff is happening.
No! Why is that door closing? He didn't steal that part again, did he? I'm trapped in here?
Button.
Ha! The controls still work on this side.
So we can exit. I'm guessing this means we got the right combination with the lunar puzzle? Because it did things? Look, I made a bridge. No one watched that movie. Let's take our free walkable public transit system. I know I'm on an alien planet because it has free, easily walkable public transportation. And now Cat and Bose knows why I like this game. It has trains. Okay, so we have a green code. Is there a green door? I've got sort of a purple door. We have the one that's broke and doesn't work. We have a yellow door. It's the museum tram. Planetarium tram. I don't know, what other door could it be except this one? Well, no, not this one. This one. Let's try this combo. Blue dodecahedron. Blue cube. Red triangle. RGB, red, green, blue. Green cube.
Why didn't it work?
Okay, well, the character is as confused as I am.
Let's see if we can pry the cover off. That's it. Yeah, it's a corroded mess in here. Some of the connections have been broken, but it's not getting any power.
Not getting any power. We have a wire, don't we? I thought it was like a silicon wire, but I don't know, maybe it's the same concept?
Always attach the jumper cables to the dead battery first. Let's see if we can get something flowing from this broken conduit on the floor. If I don't electrocute myself in the process. I should have been an electrician.
Door open. We're somewhere new. Cool. Ooh. Pretty. There's an opening here.
Kind of light that's just on the edge of existence.
Pretty. Critters! Aminals! Bat creatures. Ooh. Ah, one of these things.
Uh-oh. Looks like the warranty must have run out on this light bridge. Just needs a little adjustment.
We already know how to do this.
Okay, so maybe it needs a little more adjustment.
Okay. Thus is thus. Let's use one of the combinations we know. Like a good scientist. Experiment. Alright, I'm gonna pull out my notes. We'll use the museum tram line. Green diamond. Red dodecahedron. Red cube, green triangle.
Amazing map system. You don't even have to refold it when you're done.
Does anyone in chat remember when maps were made of paper? When they were folded and kept in the glove compartment? Does anyone remember that? Boy, this is just dated itself incredibly. Okay. Let's use another one that we know. Green. Triangle. So the planetarium line, so green dodecahedron. Green diamond. And then a red dodecahedron. We were there. Okay. So what about that one we haven't opened yet? Because the tram line was broke. Blue dodecahedron. Red cube. Blue hexagon. Green diamond.
It looks like a crypt somewhere, and away below it.
Huh. Okie dokie. Now we just need to figure out a way to fix that tram line. Interesting. Map tram. Okay. Museum tram. Dark tunnel. See if we could figure this out. Go into the airlock. Cycle the airlock. It actually calls it airlock door. Excuse me. Still recovering from that cold.
This hole is empty.
That's right, we did pick this up. What if we go bloop? I have no idea what I'm doing. All 5 are operational now. Close the door behind us. Planetarium trim. Oh, that's right, we've been finding a few of these. Right. We're missing one. Open door. This is the one we never got working before. So let's see what it goes. Train! Sort of a reverse monorail. Ball and channel monorail. Big music. The music is pretty. I like it. Ah, I remember this picture from earlier. I remember that opening, that in the background, that's the museum spire. Stone plate.
I can't move this thing with my bare hands. It's half buried in dirt and rubble.
Interesting.
Another broken light bridge. Just needs a little adjustment.
We know how to do those.
Another broken light bridge. Okay, so maybe it needs a little more adjustment. Another broken light bridge. It still doesn't work. Must be something wrong inside the control panel.
Saying, try something else. Okay. Well, there's a panel. Can I open this panel?
So this is what's in the guts of these machines.
Red, green, blue. RGB. Ah, lasers and prisms. A laser and prism puzzle. Okay, it's splitting the beam into different colors, so I'm betting we need to get each of the different colors to each of the different receptors and, like, use all the other prisms in the process so that everything's lit up. Close, but not quite. Turning the blue doesn't do anything. Okay, that's the correct colors to the correct slots, but it doesn't energize the others. Correct colors to the correct slots, but doesn't energize the others. So what if this is a distributor? Ah, see, now we're getting somewhere. Green. Blue.
Pretty
red.
impressive for someone who never took a class in alien physics.
I mean, it's just RGB.
Another broken light bridge.
The lens is probably out of adjustment.
If at first you don't succeed.
Yep. Four out of 5. critters.
Here you are, Brink. You haven't been answering.
I was busy. Trying to concentrate on my work. I don't have time for interruptions.
In other words, you want me to go away.
Those are the right words. Go away.
This looks like some pretty badly deteriorated machinery. I can't move this thing with my bare hands.
Oh, we have a tool for that.
It's half buried. Let's see if this plate can be moved.
Tool! I still want to know how Brink got out here. Honestly, I would probably have just walked along the museum tramp
Could this
line.
be some sort of burial chamber? It's a roughly carved hole in the wall. What purpose could this have had? There's light seeping through from outside. If only I could see better. This stone is some sort of trigger. That should hold it.
Wait, we have a tool for this, don't we? Yeah, we do. Let there be light. Ooh. Ah. Which wants to do an ad break? Be right back, second.
Smooth under the dirt. A lens. Light must pass through it down into... I worry this statue is life-sized. I hope I don't get kicked out for destroying the exhibit.
You just touch it and it turns to dust? Okay. Yeah, okay, okay. Twitch wants to do an ad break. Let's do that before we do anything else. Be right back. Okay. Well, we kind of wrecked the display. I kind of wanted to look at it more. I'm just looking around at this point. Map, Tomb, Museum, Planetarium. Let's go back to the map spire. Actually, I'm gonna look at the... It's looking a little more complete. Whatever it is. So we have 4 of the 5. I don't think I looked around here fully. We looked at the map room. We figured out how that worked. Bats. Enough to drive you batty. That's the way we went last time, out on the ledge. Is there anything else to this room? Ah, it's T-junction.
This place is as creepy as the forest behind my house when I was a kid.
Okay.
It looks like a grate sealing something off.
Nest. Nest of what? Beach. Oh, falls source. I can go up to the falls. Cool. Cool.
Water is pouring through that hole at a tremendous rate. Water is pouring through that hole at a tremendous rate.
Hydrodynamics. One of my favorite topics as a kid. I actually do not remember where to go at this point. Tram call. Hi. Museum tram, we've been there. Planetarium tram, I think we figured that one out already. We are missing a plate. That one there. There's no control on that door. Maybe this controls that door? Best guess? Tomb tram. We never did find a plate from this spire, or the map spire, really. So one of them might have one. Focus on the map and the tomb tram, figure out what we missed. The hell? We kind of figured this one out. Figured out what the slot on the wall was for and what that was for.
It's jammed. I can't get it out.
Okay. So we're not supposed to remove that. That's what I interpret from that. I can click on this. Oh. It's an elevator. Door. Broken bones.
There's still a little flesh clinging to these old bones.
Ooh. Bumpy.
Oh, now suddenly we've got guard dogs. Where did he come from, anyway?
Bumpy is friend-shaped. Bumpy.
He just rose up out of a pile of bones near the door. After a crystal fell from the wall. Not a bad system of keeping guard dogs around. Even if they die of old age, just drop a crystal on him and there he is again, barking his brains out.
Is Bumpy is friend-shaped.
He just rose up out of a pile of bones near the door.
Ooh.
After a crystal fell from the wall. Not a bad system of keeping guard dogs around. Even if they die of old age, just drop a crystal on him and there he is again, barking his brains out.
He won't go closer. Bumpy is friend-shaped. I'm gonna name you Laika. Laika. Your name is Laika. I want to pet you. Pet doggy.
That creature won't let me near the door.
Can I look at the other bones?
There's still a little flesh clinging to these old bones.
0 out of 10. Game won't let me pet the puppy. Yeah. I wanted to pet the puppy. Let me pet the puppy.
That creature won't let me near the door.
But why friend-shaped? Why friend-shaped? Here, bone. Here, have bone.
That wouldn't work with this creature.
Aww. You gotta bring a cartoonishly large T-bone steak. Easy. He's bumpy. I need a big T-bone steak for the bumpy. Bumpy. I want to pet the puppy. 0 out of 10. Want to pet the puppy. Okay, well. That's a little progress. I'm gonna go look around some more. I don't know, what have I not been to in a while? I haven't been to the Museum Spire in a while. I honestly don't remember what the next thing is I need to do at this point. It has been a number of years, an unspecified number of years. All right, in here. No. Go look at it. Really, go look at it. Pretty.
The crystalline structures found in these crystals could only be formed in a zero-gravity environment. These crystals seem to have a fluorescent fluid within them. These crystals seem to have a fluorescent fluid within them. The crystalline structures found in these crystals could only be formed in a zero-gravity environment. These crystals seem to have a fluorescent fluid within them.
Okay. Can we exit? Yeah, we can exit. I don't know, I was hoping for another one of those bomb canisters. But we already used a bomb canister and I didn't see another one. Otherwise we could do the same trick twice. With the plesiosaur and the turtle. It's been 1 week since you looked at me.
Robbins, this is Lowe.
Robin's here. What is it?
Well, there's new dialogues here.
Do you think those crystals had anything to do with Brink leaving?
Who knows what side effects they might have? Still, it's pretty amazing that they work at all.
Do you think those crystals had anything to do with Brink leaving?
Only one conversation there.
Who knows what side effects they might have? Still, it's pretty amazing that they work at all.
Sometimes I wonder if we're ever going to find our way out of this.
Don't give up, Boston. We've still got plenty of time.
Yeah, plenty of time to starve to death. Cool.
Brink seemed to be getting pretty strange before he took off on his own.
Perhaps those crystals have some sort of side effect. Or maybe he just wants to be alone for a while.
Do you think Brink's running off had anything to do with the ghosts?
Maybe he feels a special kinship with them, now that he's been dead.
Maggie, I found some plates like the ones in the asteroid that triggered our journey here.
For all we know, any plates we find might send us on a voyage to the opposite edge of the galaxy.
Tell you what, I'll keep looking for more of them and you decipher that language so we can read the directions.
Great. You get to look for metal things lying around on the ground while I have to decode a completely alien language without any information about how they think or what they might be writing about. Yeah, that's a fair division of labor.
I mean, she makes a valid point.
Still looking for more of these plates, Maggie.
While you're at it, see if you can find a big, juicy steak. Or, I'm not fussy, a nice salad, or even a couple of grapes.
You won't believe what I found, Maggie. The central island and the 5 rock spires around it aren't just connected by underwater trams. There are also light bridges leading from the spires to this amazingly transparent crystal above the center island.
A bridge made from light?
I know, it doesn't make any sense, but it's true.
Their technology is so far advanced beyond ours that I don't know if anything could surprise me now.
If they can make bridges out of light, you have to wonder if they can make anything else.
You mean light beer?
I was thinking more of a lighthouse. Light summer clothing.
Light-hearted.
Light-footed.
Light-hearted.
Okay, now we're just doing random puns.
Light-minded.
Delighted.
Light-footed.
Delighted.
I feel like this could go on for ages.
Light-footed.
Light salad dressing.
Light summer clothing.
Light-fingered.
Yeah, this literally could go on infinitely.
I wish I knew how these life crystals work. Brink's probably using them on himself right now. Getting some kind of high.
I just hope he isn't killing himself.
Maybe life crystal isn't the right name for them. Can you see this on your communicator screen?
Some kind of inscription?
I found this in the museum. Can you read it?
It's not the same set of symbols I'm finding in the database here. I don't think it's designed for strangers to be able to read it.
I wish you could read this inscription. I keep thinking that it really matters.
Give me a chance to get a handle on their language first. I'll give your inscriptions a try when I can.
Okay, fair.
How are you doing with your data retrieval?
I'm retrieving, I'm just not understanding.
But you're pretty sure it's their language.
I don't know. Just like the museum you found, I think this library was meant to be used by lots of different species. I think this language may have been especially designed to be easy to translate.
If it's easy, why is it taking so long?
It's easy compared to translating a genuinely alien language that you've never heard spoken aloud. Give me a break, Boston. I think I've got a handle on a couple of the symbols, but I have to test it out and see if it makes sense.
I'm thinking that maybe we should consider teaming up again.
Why? I think the answer to getting home is here in these displays. You go out and explore like you have been, and I'll work at getting us home. When I figure it out, I'll take you with me. No charge.
The map shows secret rooms under the tomb I found.
If the map shows them, they aren't meant to be secrets then, right?
I guess you're right. Light-minded.
Light-hearted.
Light-footed.
Light-fingered.
Okay, I'm bored.
Thanks.
Planetarium. And this is the tomb. I don't know, I keep thinking this is the solution. I don't have a big juicy T-bone steak to give the doggo. I just want to take the doggo home with me. give him big hugs, big loves, and call him a good boy. Buppy. There's gotta be a way past Buppy. I know there's another set of bones, and if I had a bomb canister, I could always apply the bomb canister to the other set of bones. Would Leica let me get close enough to the other set of bones? Drop another life crystal on them? Air quotes, life. You. Drug war metaphor crystals. That's what I'm going to call them. Yay, 90s. Let's try this again. I hear you, Buppy. I want to hug you. If not friend, why friend-shaped? Here, maybe we can get you a playmate. Ooh, friend! Friend! Friend!
Look, it's the ugly twins.
Aw, but they're puppies! 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 No!
That worked out rather well.
Puppy! No puppy. I wanted puppy. Oh.
I can't get it open.
Puppy.
A life crystal fell from this slot and resurrected that guardian creature.
Puppy. Slut.
That could be a really bad idea.
Why?
That could be a really bad idea.
Why?
That could be a really bad idea.
What? What? Why?
That could be a really bad idea.
What are you talking about?
That could be a really bad idea. The door evaporated when the engraving touched the slot. This is the engraving we found in the shipwreck. The one the first ghost gave us. This must be where the ghost wanted us to come all along.
This looks important.
Maggie, I found something. It's far below the tomb, past some pretty ugly guards. A dead alien sealed inside a crystal pyramid.
Sounds like they went to a lot of trouble to hide it.
Must have been important to him. A king or something.
Or it terrified them. Remember, this is the land of the life crystals. Dead doesn't necessarily mean dead. Maybe they were trying to keep it from being found and revived.
But this is where the ghost wanted us to go. The key to the last door was the key that the first ghost showed us, back in the ruined spaceship.
Still, you don't have a key to the pyramid, right? Besides, how do you know the ghost is our friend? Brink died by digging where the ghost pointed.
I hate not having enough information.
I'm working as fast as I can to get this stuff translated. I'm so close I can taste it.
Fine, keep working. Call me if you think of anything helpful.
Well, if that was the key to the last door, then logically...
I can't use these two things together.
Okay.
Looks like a panel. It won't do anything.
This seems to be the key.
It's the remains of a huge creature. It's the remains of a huge creature. Robbins. Come in, Robbins.
Robin's here. I read you.
Maggie, I just realized. I think this is the same creature I saw pictures of on the display in the museum, when it was getting buried. Not that I can tell one alien from another, but there was a picture of an alien being buried. It might have been this one.
What about the picture of the one who created all of this technology?
They could be the same guy. They could all be the guy inside the pyramid. What do you think about this creature in the pyramid?
It seems like this whole place exists to try to get us to find it.
If this person is really the inventor of everything, I want to talk to him.
Or her. Or it. And please, keep in mind, before you do anything rash, that as far as we can tell, all the other people of his species are dead.
Should I try to revive this guy?
Boston, it's your call. It's up to you. I just don't know.
Do you think those crystals had anything to do with Brink leaving?
Who knows what side effects they might have?
Okay, that's the same conversation as before.
Still, it's pretty amazing that they work at all.
Sometimes I wonder if we're ever going to find our way out of this.
Don't give up, Boston. We've still got plenty of time.
Yes, until we run out of food.
Thanks.
Well, I'm gonna regret this.
He's very tall. Or I'm very short. I wish I didn't keep thinking of the term bite size. Please be friendly. I hope you're friendly. I'm certainly friendly. Let's all be friends.
Laham Chianak Trestalum, Kalatisia Nea Eklash Park.
How does it feel to be alive again after all these years? I can't believe I said something so lame.
Laham Chianak Trestalum.
Look, can you give me any information about how my crew and I can get back to Earth? That's EARTH, third planet from a sort of smallish yellow star which is somewhere out there in space? I'm Boston Lowe, and I've got 2 crew members around here somewhere, and we're stuck here and we need help. Could you maybe speak slower? And maybe in some language that I understand? Of course, that's pretty much limited to English.
I'm American.
Well, hey, thanks. It's been great talking to you. So long. You can go back to sleep now or whatever. I better tell Maggie about this.
Maggie. Come in, Maggie.
Yes? What?
Maggie, you won't believe what just happened.
Boston, I think I've got it. I've got the language. I can read this stuff now.
Can you speak it? Because I've got this...
But take this inscription here. I'm pretty sure it's talking about...
Maggie?
My mind must be playing tricks on me.
What were you saying about...
What are you? What do you want?
What's happening? What's going on?
Boston! Brink! Anybody!
Maggie! Brink! Come in, wherever you are, we need you. Something's happened to Maggie. Damn.
$19.95. The male protagonist must go and rescue the damsel in distress. Because of course. It will not let me bring up the menu to save. Those keys are locked out.
What are you doing here, Lo? I don't want you here.
Something happened to Maggie. She needs our help.
Then go help her. What I'm doing here is important.
Hey, if we felt that way about you, you'd still be dead.
You're the tough guy, Lo. You're the hero. Go do your hero activities and let me do the science. What do you think you're doing? Go away. I can't be any clearer.
Come on, guys. Let's get a look at you.
No! Go away!
Die Fledermaus. The flying mouse.
Give those back!
I will, Brink. After you help me find Maggie.
I'm not going to waste one moment on such a meaningless task.
Yes, you will, Brink. If you ever want these life crystals back.
You're a miserable bully, Lo.
Yes.
Typical military
Yes, you
mind.
are.
Pushing other people around.
Right. So follow me and do as you're told. Is that rational enough for you?
Can I save the game now?
It doesn't look safe to walk there. Brink.
We can talk to him.
About the...
I don't have time to waste on foolish discussion of nothing.
I found a bunch of these metal plates. When we've got them all, maybe we can go home. You remember home, don't you, Brink? Earth, family, friends, food.
You're doing very well, Commander Lo. By all means, go find the rest of the metal plates. Go quickly. Go now.
These light bridges link the spires. It's a lot faster than using the trams.
I'm so happy for you.
I'm worried that these life crystals may have side effects.
The only side effect is the envy of people who haven't used them.
Have you used more of them?
Their effect on health and intelligence increases with each use.
What about their effect on sanity?
These life crystals are the most important technology ever created. They are the answer to everything.
With all your newfound brilliance, Brink, can you make any sense out of this?
I don't have time to analyze every meaningless bit of debris you pick up and carry around with you, Commander Lo.
Maggie was on the brink of telling me what the inscriptions in the library meant. Do you understand what that means?
Yes, you'll be able to borrow alien science fiction novels from the library and entertain yourself.
You really don't care about anything but yourself, do you?
I care about something much more important than all our paltry selves.
So yes, the answer is yes.
The map shows a passage under that tomb I found.
There must be something important down there.
Brink, there's a dead alien sealed inside a crystal tomb.
Did you bring me here to chat, Commander Lo?
Maggie's in trouble.
Then go help her.
You still feel okay, Brink?
It's almost worth falling through holes on alien planets if you feel this good afterward.
Brink, I'm worried about your health.
Don't be. I've never felt better.
Your behavior isn't rational.
What do you know about my behavior? What do you know about my rationality? No one has ever been healthier or more rational than I am right now.
Get your priorities straight. We're talking about Maggie's life here.
What do you know about life? And if she's killed, so what? We just bring her back better than ever.
He does kind of have a point there.
Never mind.
Death stops really being meaningful at that point. There we go. All right. Oof. I need a break. It's been 5 hours. Let's take a self-care break, I think. Let's see who's around. We can come back to this next week. Who's on and streaming? Among our trans community friends. I wonder if NB Seeley is still around. Vale Valkyrian is on. Nox is on. The other Nox is on. Avenel is on. Ooh. Okay. Let's support our fellow trans girls. All right, everybody. Oh, she went off. Now she's offline. What the heck? Why does it sit here and tell me she's around if she's not around? Okay, refresh. Vale is still on. That's good. Nox is on. 1 hour 46 minutes. And Vale 136. You know what? Let's go visit Nox. We'll come back to this next week. I just saved the game. I don't know how many sessions it's going to take to fix this. Or finish this game. Fix. It's working just fine. In fact, actually, I'm very happy with how this layout is working. We'll do more of it. I'll be back tomorrow, same time, with Cat and Bows, and hopefully we'll do some Cult of the Lamb. And tomorrow evening, we have the next episode of our show. Reminder, if you're not sure the times, everything's down on my Discord, which is linked down below. And in the meantime, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, take care of the planet. And give my love to Nox.